Morning. Oh, hold on, let me scooch over. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm having an all right day. It's like, oh, dude, it's one of those days where you just know winter is coming. You look outside and you get your giant sword like Eddard Stark. You throw it in the ground with your your fur jacket, and you go, winter is coming. It's just like, yeah. Anyone that's ever been through a winter before knows that feeling. You just look outside and like, it's coming. I don't know, sure, it's gonna snow today, but it's gonna snow this week, I guarantee you. Let me look at my little forecast right now. Winter, is it coming? Oh my god. Shit. Dog's not supposed to be in here. It's not snowing today, and it's supposedly not snowing for the rest of the week, but the high is like 35 degrees Fahrenheit. Not exactly a big W in my book, I'll tell you that. What's up, England King Brandon? Good morning. And all. And duel. Brandon, where were you from? You were northern United States, right? You were northern USA? I feel like you're like a Massachusetts guy. I don't know why, but that's wrong. You're probably more like Michigan. British Mapper, hello. Good morning, everybody. Hey, let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. Raw Night Ebot. Anyways, sorry, I got lost in my own thing. We're doing this for 2 hours, and then from here, we're going to go into DummyNation. Now, I did put a post up for the members. So if you're not a member, you're not going to see this post. But if you are a member, there's a new post going around saying, hey, we are going to be starting a member-only playthrough. I want to see how that was going real quick. But none of you who are not members can ever see it. Ha 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 ha. All right, you can see it, but you don't get a vote on it. So sucks, nerds. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a new game for a members only playthrough. Ghost of Tsushima Farming Simulator. A lot of people are. I'm surprised the amount of enthusiasm for Farming Simulator. I get it though. I get it. Fallout New Vegas and Bannerlord. I already have 60 votes though. But how many actual members do I have at this point? We have just shy of 500. So there's a number of people who can still vote. So your time to vote is until Monday. Actually, I'm going to say Sunday. You have until Sunday to vote. Bannerlord, LOL, are you serious? Oh, yeah, it was what the members were talking about. And I was like, yeah, we could do Bannerlord. I played Bannerlord. I'm decently good at it. What's up, Sonic? Good to see you, my friend. Rowan, good to see you. I'm Southern California. Brandon? Are you kidding me? Wow. That blows my vibes, my guy. Like, don't get it twisted. I've known people from Southern California. I would never put you in Southern California. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you were born and raised there. You've never left. That really shocks me. You really struck me as like a northerner. San Diego County. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Dang, I was completely off. I really thought Brandon was like Michigan. I felt like I was gonna be like, I'm gonna be right about this one. Born but raised in the Midwest. Okay, well at least I got something out of it, because I feel like I nailed at least part of your backstory, if you will. Anyways, let's get playing games. We've talked enough. Let's get going. I'm from Iran. I'm an Iranian but speak Farsi. Is YouTube even available in Iran? I didn't know that. But it's good to see you, my friend. Raised in southern Indiana. So you're like on the border of Kentucky? Dang. I remember I went to a conference in Louisville. And just like, you cross the border from Louisville into whatever town was in Indiana, and you just go into full suburbia. It's a mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. You're just like driving past, you know, all this stuff that's happening in Louisville. There's parts of Louisville that are great. There's parts of Louisville you, as a tourist, maybe shouldn't go to. And then you just you cross the border into Indiana. It's like, here's a Target. I use a VPN. Okay, well, maybe not. Don't reveal that information. The government's after you. You're not supposed to be here. Okay. We're just... Lexi, you don't gotta spawn on top of me, brother. We can spawn near each other and do well, but we don't need to spawn directly on top of me. Dude, can you see this needy dog right here? My parents, it's just ridiculous. This is 24/7. She's the most needy dog in the world. It made me thinking, why not pick her up? I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not super happy with her. I go into my bedroom and just find half my, like, anything that wasn't on the, like, I was just like, this place smells like pee. You wouldn't, you know it, she peed on my comforter, and I was just like, we're not friends. We're not friends right now. You have a dog door. You are supposedly potty trained. You're an older dog. You know how to use the bathroom, you just chose not to. It felt personal to me. Ow, don't hit me. I kind of want to get this guy cleared out, because I can get this guy cleared out, and these guys are both pretty weak. Although Neo can actually just carry on, and I can work backwards. Okay, that works for me. Let's try and get the boys involved. Like, boys, we do this. Apes together strong and such. Oh, huge. Jump, 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 jump. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna boat into Johnny. Got big. Here's Corgi Circus. It's me. Is this even the guy? Okay, good. Go away, mongrel. No, I can't pick you up. I'm working, and also I'm angry at you. There we go. We got the guy to leave. Nice. I should probably stop playing so recklessly right now, though. I should definitely be donating forward instead of trying to blow it around, because we don't have that many people on our team. Red's actually kind of rolling through. We do not have a champion, so we got to build one up. Boys, we got to donate to Neo. I think this is everyone just donate to Neo. Don't try and push this. We just donate to Neo. I think we're gonna stand a better chance if we build up one guy. Unfortunately, everyone's trying to work against us. And he's gonna cut off our biggest guy. More money to you. Keep going, Neo. What is there like a pact everyone had to sign to get into this game? He's like, you have to full send the corgis. The rudeness. Who's this? Void? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be sneaky. We can get into their back lines. If everyone donates Void right now, we can get in their back lines. Okay, maybe you can do it, but I would much prefer Void. Someone that we can trust a little bit. Their backlines are completely empty. All right, Gottenland, I'm just gonna trust you. We have to assert a non-corgi in this one. Gottenland, you're my boy. Go get him. Charge, brother. You got this. Keep going. Ah, frick. Can you guys fight together? Can we do something here, guys? Can you please fight the big guy? See, this is why I hate when we play with a non-corgi who insists on blocking everyone off. He doesn't know how to play the game, and we're going to lose because of it. I'm just going to call it here. We've already lost, and it's because we got stuck behind someone who wasn't on our team and has no idea what they're doing. His only motive was to completely block us off. So I think he was just trolling. Yeah. It was my mistake for not recognizing Void earlier. If I had seen that earlier, I think we could have definitely won it. Yeah, nice try, boys. But how are we supposed to win when everyone is full sending us and our teammates are actively working against us? Which is, again, we'll be better off next game when we don't have as many randos on our team and we can trust everyone on the team. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you. Here, let's do Caucasia. Congrats on 36k subs. Did we get there? I can't change that one. Oh, we did. Let's go. Hooray. You seem to handle bad play better than I do. Sometimes. I mean, here's the thing. I would love to be like the guy who's like understanding and be... I was thinking about this last night. I was like, I'd love to be the guy who's just always encouraging. But I'm human. I get frustrated too. Sometimes it's just like, come on, I'm telling you exactly what to do. Just do it. And it's just like, it may be too much pressure to put on someone who's new. And it's something I'm trying to work on, I guess. Not I guess, I am, but you know. We're only human after all. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to convey that as like a streamer entertainer because you're coming here for entertainment purposes. And if your intro into being entertained is me like getting frustrated with you because you don't know what to do. Like, I'm really cautious of like, especially new names. Like, oh, it's your first day. You're not going to know what to do. But then there's things like, why am I like that? Well, it's just like the whole day I have like somebody stream sniping me or something like that. It's just frustrating. No, I'm going to crush this guy. Absolutely. I need no help to do this. Homie has no idea what he signed up for. I don't know if there's too many other players in the territorial scene who have more experience being stream sniped than me. Yeah, keep going. You think you're doing good. And there he goes. See, you're just bad at the game, dude. You got beat, and you full sent. You got frustrated. So instead of full sent or like stream sniping me, understand that if you want a legitimate shot at beating me, you should spawn at a better spot and like actually try to win the game instead of just trying to take me out. It's a real disservice to your team, Mr. Gorilla Guy. Because everyone on the black team came into this game with the idea that they're going to win, and then you're bringing their numbers down by being someone who's not even trying. Am I late? I'm not that late. My issue is that I over-explain. I don't know if that's a bad thing. To be quite frank with you. Here, it's like, unless you're like constantly repetition hitting the same points over and over again, that's a different issue. But I do think there's a lot of people who enjoy the in-depth like mindset, like explanation, especially for like a slightly complex game. So I wouldn't view that as much of a weakness, as more of a, you have a specific audience that when they find you, they really love you. Versus like, oh dude, I was reading on Reddit, there's like this YouTube partner thing, and there's this guy's like, I've been doing this for 4 years, is it time for me to quit? And I went to his like channel, and it's like, he does music. It's like, okay, so you're not a YouTuber, you're a music guy, you're like a DJ. So, and you have 1,000 subs. And he's like, I found my niche. He's like, I think you've gotten this too niched. You've gotten way too niched. Like, you can't just find what you like and call it a niche if nobody else likes it. If there's 300 people in 4 years that like what you do, I think you have drawn a niche too narrow. But I don't think that's your case, Sonicu. I think that, number one, I think that you will really succeed, or you're going to find a lot of success in your next game that you play. When there's another game that captures your attention, like DummyNation, I think you're going to really start to pick up momentum then. I DJ on Twitch. That's fine. That's fine. I guess my point is just like this, the guy I'm like saying, you've got 300 people in 4 years, like what are you trying to do? Is he's wanting to make it a career, and he's frustrated he can't make it a career. And it's like, if you're doing this to try and like get big and be rich, you are doing it wrong. If you're doing it as a hobby, there's no way to do YouTube wrong. I need to find the next game. Shadow, Sonic versus Shadow, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna just cut out a lot of middle ground for you. You have to find another map game. You built your channel around a map game. If you want to do a different genre of games, you need a different channel. The way the YouTube algorithm is set up is it always tests every video against your current audience. Your current audience signed up for DummyNation. They will be interested in games that are like DummyNation. There's gonna be very few crossover between people who like DummyNation and people who like Sonic, even though your name is Sonico. All right, we got 4. Oh, this is a free-for-all contest. I don't want to do that one again. Can we wait for a non-Caucasian game? I'm experiencing lag issues. Just refresh the stream. Here, let's do Asia. That's a good one. Stream always delays. Well, there is like a 3-second delay. I haven't set it ultra, but at the same time, it's the connection's got to go across the world, brother. John Jones will beat you up. I'm gonna be honest, guy who's impersonating Dana White, you've come to the wrong audience, I think, for that one. I don't think there's a lot of crossover between the mapping community and those who care about UFC fights. So I appreciate your commitment to the joke, but I think you're at the wrong audience. feeling this will be a little bit rough to get out of. Just because of all these red bots up here. I was not counting this guy coming directly on top of me. Mostly because now I'm having to deal with all these bots who only have me to attack. Fortunately, though, this guy did a lot of heavy lifting. Okay, so we're fine. I was doom and gloom about nothing. Yeah, you want to join me here, bud? We got this. Me and you. Like, when you don't have anyone to attack, yeah, you should just immediately attack this guy. It's the same thing with me. I've only got one person to attack. Shrek, is there any way I can convince you to fight the crown right now? We can definitely get this one done without you, but if you can weaken the crown, it'd be really nice to be able to get some donations your way right after we finish this guy. Oh, frick. Yeah, you're doing great. Okay, I'm gonna give you a donation right now. You just keep up your attack once a cycle, you're gonna do great. Oh, good. Beep beeps there too? Nice. Good job. Good job. Way to take that guy down. Big ups to that. Where's the new big guy? He's down here. Randall, any chance I could get you to fight this big guy? Not this small guy, but the big guy who's got the same amount of troops. Like, I get the idea. I get the idea you're going after this guy, but he's just so much bigger and has literally the same amount of troops. And you have Rar does potentially help you. I don't know how big, what his expansion is going to look like. Okay, this fight's done. This guy's got no troops. Fine over here. Here, I'll just give you a little bit extra because I think he's got more than you. He does. Wonderful. Please give me $10K. Please give me $10K. Tell you what, I'll give you $10K. You give me $10K today. And in 20 years, I'll give you $5. Deal? Handshake? It's a good deal. You're going to want to take this. Alright, GG. Please, Roblox? Dude, it blows my mind that Roblox is still a thing. I'm being straightforward with you. I thought I would have already gone the way of Club Penguin. If you had a 2-week straight chair stream, if someone gave me $10,000, yeah, we would do a 2-week, and they wanted a 2-week chair stream, I would do a 2-week chair stream. Hands down. Neopet? Was that the thing? What was... No. Do any of my other millennials remember the Pocket Pet? It was like a little tiny, like, egg-like Game Boy. But it only ran one game, and it was like a little pet you would take care of. But if you didn't feed it, it would die. And you'd be like in class and be like, the thing is like, you have to feed it right now or it's going to die. A lot of pressure to be putting on a 3rd grader. You'd be like sneaking in. It's kind of like before texting was a thing, before cell phones were a thing. You'd be like, you're just kind of like down here. Your teacher's like, what are you doing? He's like, nothing. Just gotta feed my freaking dog. But you know we never have and never will do a civil war in the first hour. Let it go, my guy. Don't be checking civil war. Trust. I know when we do civil war, we always do it at 11:30 and potentially 12:30 if we're playing that long. We never do it in the first hour. Never have. Hey, bud, can you crush? No. I thought you had more troops than you did. You should be attacking this guy. Yeah, just attack the guy. Just attack the guy. Just fight him. Fight him. Yeah. Okay. Good. That guy's getting done. Sulfur's working down here. Soft, you should join him. If I give you a little bit extra money, would you do that? Yeah. Now, this is a good example of when not to go into a guy like right here. You have two people that you could work with to take down a bigger opponent and then also get them to donate faster. So I understand this guy's the weakest, but he's not your fastest or best target. Your fastest target is going to be attacking one of these two players, most likely this guy, knocking him down, and then throwing these guys' troops forward. Yeah, see? Once someone like gets like, that's why we really want to attack in packs, attack in groups, is because like if someone's getting attacked by like 3 to like 5 players, they're so likely to full send and full donate. So we get them done like lickety split. We get that guy done faster than we got this guy done, who had less troops, but you were attacking him alone. That's why we always want to attack together. Troy, one attack once a cycle for 10%. Yeah, that's too many attacks, guy. Just let it go. It's fine if you're gonna get cut off, but it's best practice is to have that one attack once per cycle. Because even though, like, okay, your job's done, you're safe, there's still troops that were donated to that were wasted that then could have been donated forward. To help us address things elsewhere. Because it's like, yeah, we've got Europe. It's not a problem. Africa, that was a problem. We would love to get more donations down here. Void, buddy. How can you be zooming in this much? You must be a mobile player. I do understand that, because if you ever play on mobile, it's really hard to click where you want to, so you really got to zoom in. Hey, can we get some donations to North America? Looks like everyone else is done in the world. Can we get some donations to North America? And then you have to fight him. You have to counterattack. Even though you're less on troops, trust the process, counterattack. Yeah, yeah. No, you're fine. We have 84% of the board all donating to you guys. Just charge. 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 Keep going. Keep going. You're way above your red interest. Your red interest is 1.7. You should be attacking right now. Have faith in the team that we're going to get you more donations. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. The biggest thing, if you've never been a frontline player and you've never been in a position like this, if there's a guy with like a million more troops than you, but the team is donating to you, you have to keep attacking. And the reason for that being is you have to take away his advantage, and his advantage is troops. So you have to whittle him down. If you just constantly accept the attack and never counterattack, you're not going to gain any ground on him. And you won't be making room for the team to donate more troops to you, because you won't have the pixels to support it. Now that, without me telling you, is a little bit higher end play to know that like when the team is going to be donating to you. So don't feel bad if like you're playing on your own, you don't know it. But here, if I'm telling you to attack and donate, or attack, trust. The team's going to help you. And if they don't, that's their fault. Don't play on the account of other people who are going to play poorly. Who even plays Territorial on PC? Me. Who doesn't play Territorial on PC, am I right? You can just get a phone, dude. Who's got a phone? Yeah, let's do South America. PC Master Race Unite, bros? I think we could use 1 to 2 more players in North America. It's fine. Here's the thing. North America, we don't have to win everywhere. Eventually we're going to lose a spot. It's just the way the cookie's going to crumble. The biggest thing is we don't want to lose on a continent that actually matters. We never want to lose Asia. We never want to lose Africa. So if we just stall in North or South America, we're fine. Because by the time that if anyone is able to stall in North America and we win Asia and Europe, we're going to win. Here, I could probably help this guy. Get this guy down. Turn and burn. Potato Bot, this is not a bot you should push. You should either help me push this guy down here or get in over here. This is a good example of boating and trying to grab too much land. Because even though he's one of our biggest players, he's stuck. He can't really do anything. Because we didn't work backwards first. Alright, now we can do whatever we want, although I'm a little bit in charge. Liam, can you finish up this guy or help me over here? Just like, this guy should not be taking this long, brothers. we go. There we go. Fortunately, Potato takes both. Okay. But it's fine. Yeah. The PL guy was getting donations. Here's the issue. If we look at the replay, and again, Potato, this isn't to like call you out by any means. It's just kind of show like how to get better at the game for other players. So he's doing a good job expanding, a little bit heavy on the troops, but it's fine. Okay, so here's the thing. Which target does he want to go into? He sees these bots over here, but the big issue is you don't need to claim these bots right away because this guy's got 11,000, which means if you then border him, you're bordering 2 more players who have a good amount of troops. So the fastest way to get this done is to either hit this guy, actually probably be just to hit this guy, go backwards. It's like, who can Liam help you with? You talk with Liam and be like, do you want to attack this guy with me? These guys can all handle this guy down here. These 2 handle this guy. You work backwards, then you together hit this guy, and then you get the bots, and then you work over here. But by going over here first, it exposes a lot of weakness to a player who doesn't have a lot of troops. Like, he's got 9,000 here. If he grabs all these bots, first off, he's losing troops grabbing those bots. Second off, he's got 2 people who have more troops than him, and will then be in a vulnerable spot where he has to play on the defensive for the rest of the game. So even though sometimes you can grab land, it's not always the best move to grab land. All right, contest should be up soon-ish. Or you're talking about me? No, I was talking about someone named Potato. I wasn't talking about you. Your timer is fixed. Hooray. Awesome. Sai, thank you for subscribing. And also Cookie. Cookie Gotcha Life. What a name. Alright, so for this one, let's get the Arabian Peninsula over here on the right, and then we line up along the Red Sea and the Horn of Africa. Don't spread out too much in the middle. We don't need to claim all the land. We just need to really make sure we get Arabia immediately, so put down your marker immediately, so we chase off other teams from thinking they can spawn there. Okay, so we had way too many people line up on the red coast. What we would love to see is everyone put down their markers here and then spread out. Because again, if we all put our markers down here right away, no other team's going to want to be here. But it's if once they put down their marker, once they see an opening, if I'm on the red team, I'm going to be a lot less likely to leave it no matter who comes through. But if I put down my marker and immediately when the game starts and immediately 6 players on the black team immediately put down the markers around me, I'm going. I'm leaving. Nice, that guy full sent. Thank you, Pizza Man, for joining us. Appreciate you. This guy's just decided to wedge himself in. That is bad. Was that a bot? Oh, that's a player? Come on, my guy. That was a bot player. You manage your troops well. You don't have to retake land that we already got. This guy literally knocked through Solver to help us take out this guy, knowing that he's going to be next. Easy enough, I guess. All right. Can we... David, I need you to ignore that guy. Metcalf, I need you to ignore over there. We need to take care of this big yellow player. Can we get everybody over here to fight down Trashlands? This should be our priority. Not a guy who's got 80,000 who's just tanking, but a guy who's got 400,000 that can be a real threat to us if we ignore him. Baltimore, can you block that boat? That's not our guy, never mind. Okay. Fum. See what you can do. Can we get some donations to Fum? Over here by KD, who's a very big player. Blue's our threat, so we got to take care of Blue first. We're a little bit scarce on troops and size. So yeah, go after the easy ones, Fum, for a minute. Give us a little bit more land, because we're going to have to fight this crown, and we're going to need you to have a little bit more capacity when we do so. But if you can start Fum working your way down to fight the crown, that'll be more valuable than pushing farther into their back lines. You take out Amore, and you get down south. That's priority. South, brother. South. No. South. Take out Amore and get down south. All right. If you can fight the crown, fight him. If not, oh my God. Gamer bro, why did you block him? All right. Anyways, didn't matter that much. If you can fight the crown, fight him. If you can't, donate Fum. We'll try and get Cornflower involved there. Say charge, brother. Yeah, Metcalf, get some attacks in there, CCP. I know it sounds futile to even launch an attack, but trust. It is wild that we have a guy with 2 million who's like not helping. Like the only threat to the team. Watch out for red. We'll deal with red when we deal with blue. We're not in a position... You never really want to be in a position where you're trying to fight down two teams at the same time. We'll take care of one threat, and if people play well, the red team won't be able to grab enough land to make any meaningful impact in the time that it takes us to knock down this guy. Alright, so now Fum can clear out the rest of this. There's no threat. Let's donate to Noirs. And then, Bud, you just go wild. You do whatever you need to. Now, no Noirs. Here's the thing. You need to attack. Your numbers aren't moving. You should attack every time the numbers turn red here. Don't worry about boating. Just launch an attack. There you go. Are your numbers red? I know they are. Go attack again. Your numbers aren't moving, which means you've reached your max, which means there's more people trying to donate to you. So you need to make room for that by launching another attack. Keep attacking. Your red interest is at 2 million. You're at 2.7. Launch another attack. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. There's a lot more donations coming in. Just keep attacking. Never stop attacking. You can attack multiple targets at this point as well. Why is no one donating? No, our donations were on point this game. The biggest thing, noun, is why we want you to attack so frequently is because we want the crown. We'll get more team points if we have the crown, and you're the only person in the position to get us the crown. So by not attacking us frequently, you did give the ground to Cornflower, which is not a big deal in the grand scope of things, but is definitely attainable for you if you would have attacked more. And then guys, let's make sure that we're not donating to people who don't have the corgi tag on them. I know people were. Don't do that. Because number one, we don't know if they're going to be a good player. We don't know if they're going to be a good steward of our troops. And we don't know if they're trolling or not. And we can't communicate with them. So let's make sure to only, when you're donating, you look for the corgi tag. How long are we doing this for? Ringer. Type exclamation point docket, no space, and that'll bring up the schedule for every day. Where are we going? In a non-contest map, it doesn't matter. Go where you want. It's only when there's a big crown in the middle that I'll call out like our specific location. Here, I'll move, you stay there. If you play Fortnite S or but you gotta retype that sentence. You gotta just delete that and come back at it. I can't read that. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Hey, Patrick, thank you for subscribing. Patrick Pfeiffer. I'm pretty sure that's how I say your last name because my freshman year in the dorms, I had someone with that same last name. Oh, buddy, you got to manage your troops a little bit better than this. Hey, bud, you got an emergency situation up north. You have got to go up north. I understand there's a bot there. You got to go up north. Same with you. You got to take out this guy. Our teammate has full scent. We cannot sacrifice this much land. We got to get to this guy right now. Finn, same to you. Emergency scenario. We need you to get over here, bud. Ignore that. 25,000. Others can take care of it. We need this. This needs to go. Don't let him build up troops. There we go. Very fortunate that we had 3 players all right there. If you play frontline for the crown, then your goals aren't set on the team. Depending. If the team doesn't have the crown and the only person that can get the crown is you, then it's a very team-focused move. Now, if you're actively working to block off other corgis from helping because you're trying to get the crown, then yeah, you're not working for the team. So, like many things, there's no hard and fast rule. Or it's not a solid rule. It's situational. It's like chess. There are like good rules to follow, but there's no like, you can never do this. Because there's certain situations where it is a good move. I'm so sorry, I forgot to add the corgi tag last contest. I'll add it now. It's no problem, Cornflower. It's just one of those things. It's, you know, if you've played with us enough, there has been games where We give all of our troops to some guy who doesn't have our tag on, who's not playing with us, and then we lose the game because we can't communicate with him. And like in this map, he'll be like putzing around on these islands over here. Meanwhile, we're getting absolutely throttled up north, and he just will not stop getting the islands because he doesn't know or doesn't care. So it's no inclination of you being a bad player. It's just kind of like we've been burned before. So many times. You did good. You did good. Don't get it twisted. Harvey, don't full send bud. Yeah, I know this guy's dead, but it doesn't increase your speed at all of what you attack. Just another best practice. You don't want to open yourself up for being attacked. Who's this? That's a player. Is there Corgi Boy over here? There's freaking Furry. Furry might be in class. No, Furry. Who's boating? Who's boating? Give me a boat over here. You can never castle check. What if castle leads to checkmate? What if a castle check leads to checkmate? Should you still not do it? What if by castle checking you bait him into a trap and then you win the game? Or are you talking about castling into a check? Sometimes that can be good. I've seen Daniel Noritsky do that. We got a contest? We do have a contest. Stoic, you've been here long enough to know the command for when civils are happening. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, guys. I will enter the contest with you, but I have got to take this call. So as soon as this contest appears, I'm taking this call. All right, I will be back. Okay, sorry about that, boys. I'm here. How we doing? Hopefully, we're crushing without me. Yeah. I'll say we have enough experience that I'm not needed. The chair was the overlord. True. This is true. Good job, furry. Is Fafo. LOL. Oh, we should really close this gap. Fafo, can you help attack? If you border this guy, help close this gap. Give an attack. Hey, Ollie Cox. Remember for 8 months. Go Spurs. Hey, go Spurs, dude. Greatest football team that ever existed. Let me tell you. I recently learned something about one of our Spurs players. Just happened to pop up on my YouTube shorts. I forgot his name. But his like dad forbids him from like having a girlfriend or getting married because it will distract him from football. And I go, yeah, football is life. Even though he's like 32. He's one of South Korea's top celebrities. He's bigger than our club. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? He's like one of the most eligible and desired men from Korea. Doesn't date because his dad said no. He's like, brother, I think at 32 you could probably, like, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If LeBron James can have a family, there is no excuse for anyone else to not have a family. If that man can be as good as he's been at basketball for as long as he's been good at basketball and have a family, I don't think the family's the problem. LeBron James, no drama, never had been a controversy around him other than like his kind of slightly douchey way of announcing that he was going to Miami. But even that was a fundraiser. So like, where are we really drawing the line? Here, let's do Europe. Adios, David. But as soon as I saw that on my shorts, I was like, Ollie's gonna love that I know this. Like, I hope he comes back so I can tell him this. Who watched the Luke Paul? Is that his name? No, it's something else, right? Versus Mike Tyson. I initially tried to watch it. Oh, it's Jake Paul. I initially tried to watch Jake Paul die. And then like 10 minutes of straight buffering and I was like, I'm out. Corgi, you should get bangs. You understand that I am a man, right? Just throwing it out there. I do self-identify as a man, so that's kind of the look I'm going for here. Superb, taught him lower knowledge. Let's go, did it. I feel like if I went to the UK and I get questioned about like my lure of UK and they go, what's your favorite football team? And I go, Tottenham Spurs. I feel like that would give me a little bit of respect, because I feel like if they're talking to me in American, they're expecting me to say Arsenal, Man City, or Manchester United. And I say Tottenham Spurs. And they go, oh, hell yeah, he's legit. That is my expectation. Yeah, I love this turn off from Soso. I think this is a good turn and burn. Like, this guy's down enough that he can finish him off. This guy was the threat. You immediately went into him with Pizza Man. Love that. Love that move. Now here's my controversial take. It's fine, never mind. It's not really that big of a deal. Alright, we're looking good. Steve? No, that's not Steve. Boyd? Here's some troops for you. SCP crushing down here. Depends on which part of the UK you go to. Well, yeah, not everyone's going to like my answer of Tottenham Spurs, but I don't think they're going to be expecting me to say the Tottenham Spurs as an American, was my point, no matter where I go. They may disagree with my choice, but I think they'll still be like, oh, that's okay. That's a little bit more legitimate of a choice than I was expecting from an American. Even though to this day I will still announce and hate the United Kingdom for calling the sport soccer and then gaslighting us when they changed the name and being like, how stupid are Americans for calling it soccer? And be like, you called it soccer, that's why we call it soccer. We couldn't call it football because at the time it came over to America, we already had a game called football. So gaslighting us and changing it to a sport that we already had created was a little bit rude. The rest of the world calls it football? Yes, because the United Kingdom, where the sport was invented, or at least popularized, I would say. There's some argument Native Americans played first. Changed it to football. So when they started exporting it to all their people, and they go, the game's called football. But they initially called it soccer. Was it actually originally called soccer? Yes, you can Google this. No, we're selling this now. Was soccer originally called soccer? Hold on. Yeah, so soccer was initially called association football. It was a slang term used by Oxford and Cambridge to differentiate between association football and rugby. The nickname association was shortened and then became soccer, which was a shorter version of association. It became popular in America to distinguish between the game American football, which became more popular at the time. So this is the AI overview. This is correct. It was initially called association soccer, which then became ASOC, which then became soccer. Calling football soccer is lame? I'm just telling you. I'm going to be straightforward with you. You're not going to like this. American football is a far superior sport, especially at the collegiate level. Now, you may watch professional football and be like, I don't get it. You watch college football, it's hype. Because, like, when you get to the professional level, people have made it. They're there for preservation. They're not going to take the extra hit for the extra yards. Also, thank you, Mimit the Conqueror, for subscribing. They're not going to take the extra hit. They're going to go down because they're protecting their longevity for how long they can play and make money. Collegiate, they are chasing their dreams. They know if they go out, there's a guy right behind them that's going to go in that may never come out for them. So they go hard. Every play is like to the fullest. The momentum, the environment, the emotions, just bah. It's amazing. It's called soccer in Australia because of the AFL, Australian Football League. Almost like America, but you don't get gaslit for it, do you? Have you ever watched rugby? I played rugby. I was co-captain for my high school rugby team. Now, granted, we were awful. We made the playoffs for the first time in 4 years. And I was the biggest guy on our team. Which, yeah, I'm a big guy, but in rugby terms, I should be like the fourth biggest guy. And I'll never forget, we played a team called Arvada West, which had two twin Samoan giants. Each of them was 300 pounds. The rest of our team was like sub 160 weight pounds. Our entire strategy was do not let the Samoans get the ball. They are not fast, but if they get the ball, we cannot stop them. And when they got the ball, who do you think the mantle of stopping them fell upon? It was me. And I'm a big guy. I'm a very big guy. I'm 6'4". I was 220, or I was 200 at the time. Just pure muscle. But like my strategy for stopping that man getting the football was I break his kneecap or nothing happens. And I remember diving for his legs and taking the heaviest knee I've ever had directly to my head. And just being like, dang, rugby, it's a dangerous sport. I got out of that one just a little bit confused as to where our sideline was. And as soon as he kneed me in the head, this is like, that man can go, I don't care. Let him score the touch. We'll regroup after. Like, I didn't even slow him down. All right, so don't forget, we need Asia, we need Africa. Asia, Africa, Lovis. Corgi's tall AF? Yeah. I'm a tall man. We went to Bangkok and got in an elevator in like this shopping mall. I don't remember why we were at the shopping mall. I remember not enjoying being at a shopping mall. They're like, oh, we traveled across the world to go to a shopping mall, huh? But getting in an elevator and just being like, no one in the elevator came up to my shoulders. Or that was the tallest they got. And like, I am a giant. Or it's funny because here in Reno, all my friends minus like 3 are 6 foot or above. We're all big guys. Yeah, let's get some music going again. I love how every time this guy goes, hey, do you want to non-aggression practice? Like, I know you're going to full send me. Like, you're not fooling anyone. What do we think about this, though? What do you think about this, guys? What if we just push this guy? There's 4 of us that can do it. Submit. Why don't you help us over here? And then turn and burn over here. Rawr. I mean, you have enough people that could potentially attack and give a warning shot. But I think, yeah, there's your full send. Congratulations, you've done it once again. There we go. Okay, we're fine. I donate. Stoic continues. Late but here, only to watch as I'm on break. Did you leave Japan? Did you get to leave Japan? It sounds like because you said you're on a break that you're potentially still in Japan. Good job winning the rest of Asia, boys. And Africa. Great presence, great presence. I love when we start on the east side of Africa, because then we connect our land. Whip it, bud. Why are we pushing this? Why are we boating around when we have 100K? Do you think you should have saved a little bit? Go, Bora. You got 2 people who have full send. Go, crush them. There's a full send. That's fine. Bora, if you could boat over immediately, that would be super helpful. Just how the boat tactic works. I mean, the pirate boats who have 1 million troops. What are you talking about? Manon? How much? Manon, you jumped over here with 130,000, huh? Yeah, good job, Bora. Way to sneak through, get a landing spot. Now don't get kicked off. Yeah! Huge. Oh, the boat glitch has been fixed? That's good to hear. Yeah, that was really dumb. I was like, how did that even come to existence? Like, how is that ever possible? Yeah, Bora, you just never stop attacking. You just keep going. I'm at 37K on my meal break over Alaska, about 5 hours from Chicago. Once again, Alaska, huh, my friend? You flew from Japan to Alaska. Well, I guess you fly cargo, so that makes sense. I could tell you how, Corgi. Let's just say bad coding / security. The boat thing. Oh. I thought you were talking about why you're in Alaska. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the developer here has really any specialty in security. Which is fine, like a game developer shouldn't know, like, have to know everything. But there's just so many like bugs and glitches that happen that let's just like, you feel like in a game like would have those parameters already installed like day one. I was able to replicate the issue and report it. Not sure if the dev knew about it already or did not respond. I mean, hey, at least you did it, you know. Because it may have been that he already knew, but it also could have been like he wasn't able to figure out what's going on, and you were like the guy who like he's like, oh, thank God, someone figured it out. All right, let's do a Civil War. Game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close. So again, that's game menu, settings, lobby 2, back, close. What is a boat glitch? Well, people could send out a boat and then they would have like 600 million troops and they would land that boat. Let's do Africa. Oh, no. We are not entering this game. You guys got to take off your tags. Everyone back out. Everyone back out. We're trying to do a 5 team. If we enter with 8 corgis, it's going to go down to like a 3 team. Yeah, everyone back out for a second. We're not going to Africa. Don't feel like you're missing anything. Go back to the main screen. Make sure your tag is off. No meme tags. No tags, take them all off. We're sitting here for 30 seconds. Everyone's got plenty of time to make sure that they have taken their tag off. Disappointed parent? So disappointed. All right. We are doing South America. Zero Winter, hello, my friend. This is where, like, when I was a coach, I'd be like singling out the people who forgot to put their tags on. I'd be like, all right, everyone, because these people didn't put on their tags, we're gonna run 5 extra laps. And we'll be like, oh, and they get mad at the person who didn't do the thing, not me as the coach. let's call them out. Paulo, bad. Boo. Corgi 2, you had a tag. Boo. Solver, boo. Dylan, boo. All right, we've successfully shamed them. Guys, we're all running 5 extra laps because of those 3 guys, okay? Because those 3 couldn't follow directions. We're all gonna run 5 extra laps. You have Dylan and Solver to thank. I will tell you, if you are a parent or a future parent, you ever want kids, and your kids are going to want to play sports, you're like, what sports should we get them involved in? I will tell you, all sports are fun. All sports are fine. Do not, if you plan on being a coach, do not let your kids play basketball. You may be thinking, why basketball? Why single out basketball? Let me tell you. You get a bunch of young kids with a basketball in a gymnasium, it is going to be loud. You're going to have such a migraine. Not an exaggeration. None of them will stop dribbling the ball. Half your day is going to be like, stop dribbling. Stop dribbling. Stop it. Listen. Bing bong ding dong. Yeah, exactly. It's just so loud. I was like worn out after every basketball practice. It wasn't like basketball was not fun. It was just like, oh my god, please stop dribbling. I do not have borders on that man, Paulo. Wrecking Girl is purposely not taking out the spot, so I will not have borders on him. All right, here's my play. I'm about to approach red interest. I want Nephros to be strong. Oh, never mind, I'm here. Warning shot there. I'm gonna buff you up a little bit though. We don't need to take this guy out. I would love Nephros to get a little bit stronger before we have to engage in this, because Wrecking Girl's gonna come down and try and wreck me. Yeah, nothing we can do, Paulo. Why are you boating around, Dylan? Dylan, just donate forward, my guy. This is a fight you don't need to be in. You're not going to come in here and wreck this guy. Just hold. Just donate forward. Donate to Nephros. Now, this guy went out of here. I can knock this guy out of here. Okay, Nephros. Jump that. I do not border Ukraine. I can take this guy out, potentially. I don't know how much it's going to be worth it. I'm just going to donate Nephros. Nephros, you need to focus on red, bud. Ignore black. You need to focus red. You need to focus red. Look at this. You're going to be outnumbered. You do have corners right now to potentially take out this guy, but that's it. I can keep Wrecking Girl off you, but team, we need to donate Nephros. Cornish, bud, we really need you down. Yeah, Cornish, unfortunately, you died, but you died for a very noble cause. Now, I can take this... Hold on, who's this? Get this out of here. I can take this guy, but I definitely think it's better to build up our champion on this front. Nephros, go for the easy land right in front of you, guy. Wait for Tom to get attacked by multiple people, but get the guy at 300, 600,000. No, 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 no. All. Oh, frick. Okay, we got. Hey. Peace. You got. We gotta work together with the team. We gotta find a team to broker with. Oh no, myopic? Yeah, that's okay. I'm looking at the collapse up north though, bud, and I don't think you're gonna get this done. I'm kind of worried about black. Is there a way we could all work together and fight black? Can we fight black? Can we fight black? Can you donate? Because they're gonna rip through your team. Hey, what if we peace? 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 I don't need any more of your land. I will destroy you if need be, but I don't want to fight you right now. Quietly trying to get a good position. We've been spotted. Oh, is this Steve? Good boat, Steve. Good boat. Great boat. Nothing I can do about that. I wasn't even anticipating it. That was a really good move. Really good. At a time when no one's fighting Steve, I was expecting him to push over here. I was never expecting a boat on me. Donate Corgi? No. Our position's lost from my perspective. Our only hope is that we can slightly navigate to fight black at this point. Now for us, we got mission critical over here, bud. That's on me. I threw it for yellow. I was not anticipating that boat. It was such a good boat from Steve. There's not a lot I can do about it. I mean, maybe if we convince everyone to fight black. But he's going to try and rip through me. There's nothing stopping him. It's a good move because he can get through our entire backlines through me. I failed us. Sorry, team. That one's on me. Frustrating. I was keeping this bot over here and Pizza Man because I didn't want to border Steve, and I was just not thinking he was going to boat this way. Now, white still has the board percentage here. So it is a question of what does Nephros do? Okay. I can get behind it to a degree. You know what? With dog this big, I definitely think this is a good move. Because, yeah, Steve can rip through these guys. But eventually he's going to have to fight white too. Yeah, Burns is trying to do both, but he's not going to be able to. You just keep knocking this guy down. It's our team's best chance. Because Steve's ran out of yellow targets. He's going to have to find a white target. And that's going to peel off somebody. Hi, Simon. Thank you for subscribing. And also, Deno, I don't think I said thank you as well. Sorry about the tag on Solver. I closed the browser when backing out from Africa. I think the tag returned in. It's okay. I'm still going to shame you for doing it, but it's honestly not that big of a deal. Please take that with, like, humor. It's like, haha, look at this guy. He didn't take his tag off. Not like, you're the worst person ever. No. How long till DummyNation? How long till you learn to use the docket? Person who's been here for one time and one time only. No. Just type ! docket and that will tell you when the schedule, what the schedule is for today. Dog getting big? Yeah, dog's getting big. White's navigated this pretty well. I do think Steve waited too long to start fighting white. Because now yellow is not going to be much of a help there. And he's got to fight two people that have collectively more troops than him. It's not going to go well for Steve. Hey man, just discovered your videos. I'm new to the game. What's a good strategy for opening? I do it at the beginning of every video. So unfortunately I can't quite show you now because I'm dead. Super rude of Steve, I know. We can all be mad at Steve. Steve! Boo Steve! He's such a bad guy! Oh my god, he took out the streamer! That's illegal! But I will show you at the beginning. I'll go through the detailed process in the next game. Shout of shame, boo Steve. Yeah, boo Steve, boo! I ruined Corgi Circus's game. He's the worst. I don't know why Steve is still going after yellow. You gotta understand. Well, maybe, yeah, you've lost. You've lost. Unless one of these two is really bad, you have lost. This is a white duck. White might lose. White can only beat themselves. Steve cannot defeat them. They have 52% of the board and 2 players that have more troops than Steve does. Steve has lost. Black has troop speed advantage? No, he doesn't. There's 2 speed advantages, one at 60,000 and one at 160,000. So there is no speed advantage. And speed wouldn't matter much in a 2v1. Speed wouldn't matter at all. Good job to the white team. All right, let's go ahead and hop back in lobby 1. And let me give you a very basic kind of how to start off a game. I'm just going to take off all the bots just to kind of show you. So this is my opening. It is not the best opening there is, but it is one that will keep you competitive in every game. There are some situational aspects that it may not be the best for, but what I do is I drop this down to 20%, and I'm watching this white bar. That's called a cycle. Every time this fills up, it's called a cycle, and I hit there right before the white bar fills up. Now, the reason I'm hitting right before the white bar fills up is because you get a little bit of troop bonus at the end of a cycle. So if you have more land towards the end of the cycle, you get a slight bonus to your troop size. So I do 20, 20, 40, 40, and then at the second 40, I just go until I run out of free land to grab and only have bots around me. Bots and players. And then when you get to a point where like you only have bots to attack, you lower it to less than 10%. I typically go around 8%. And you attack bots once they have full synth. Once their numbers go from like 1,000 to 1, when they hit 1, that's when you attack. And since we only have 4 minutes left before the contest, I don't think we can get a game in realistically. So let's just go ahead and do some of our dailies. All right, today I like to go from Somalia to the Gambia. Okay, so we do probably want to go to Ethiopia. I think that one's a pretty easy one. Now my question is, does Ethiopia touch South Sudan? Or Sudan, not South Sudan, Sudan. I want to get up north to go through the bigger countries. I'm going to risk it and say it does, but it could just touch South Sudan. It's hard without the outline. It does touch Sudan. Okay. So with Sudan, we want to go Libya. And then Algeria. No. Algeria's over here. What's right here? I've completely lost my mind. What is right there? Do we want to go Chad? Chad, Niger. All right, Niger. Yeah, I should have just gone Niger. That was the way. Okay, Niger. I think Niger touches Mali, maybe? I'm lost in the sauce here, boys. Be straightforward with you. Okay, good. And then Senegal. Yeah, so Chad I didn't need. What was the country I was thinking of? Show me the outline. No, that was Algeria. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm dumb. All right, let's do Wordle. That country is Greenland. Nailed it. What are the 6 neighbors of Greenland? You're counting them with 6 neighbors, brother? I think they got 1. All right, I have no idea what that is. We're gonna go with the second one, which is Norway. I have no idea what that is. That's Canada. That's United Kingdom. That's Iceland. I would count Iceland as a neighbor. Now, what are these islands? Is one of them Guernsey? Is that it? It's like Jersey, but Guernsey. I got nothing, champs. Anyone know it? Faroe Islands. Correct. And Svalbard. I think these are more territories than countries, but that's okay. Greenland's kind of a territory itself. What is the capital of Greenland? Ooh. Helsinki's Iceland. What is Greenland? I got nothing. Nuke? Correct. Where is Nuke? I'm going to say it's right there. Nailed it. All right. What's the flag for Greenland? It's that boy. It's a great flag right there. How are we doing on contest? Still got a minute. What's the national emblem of Greenland? It's not that. I'm going to say it's the polar bear. Yeah. Let's go. Danish is probably there. Nailed it. English maybe? Oh no. What does anyone know what they speak in Greenland? Helsinki is Finland. Iceland is Reykjavik. Oh, that's right. That is right. That is right. Greenlandish. I don't think Greenlandish is an option. Greenlandic? Okay. Okay, Greenland. Oh, your rich cultural divert. That'd be like the Americans be like, we speak American. English. You speak Danish. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me right now. Gaslight me. Oh, contest is up. Oh, wait, this is lobby 2. No! Am I gonna have time? Get me in. All right, I'm in. Just beat it. Just beat it. It's Inuit? Oh, that's on me. Yeah, there were people there before the Danish got there. I will agree with you on that point. Oh, we go over here. We go over here. West, west, west. Sorry, sorry, sorry. West, west, west. Get over here to the west. Get over here to the west. This is our strategy. There's still time. There's still time. Abandon, abandon, abandon ship. Get to the west. Get to the west. Okay, good, 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 good. Here, follow me here. There's no way, homie, that you came down here too. We just played ourselves. I know that wasn't your, like, intention, E-Rob, but we just played ourselves. We just gave up all this land because I thought you were going to go over there and I'd sneak down here and grab some land and be able to help you push these two. These three. Now we're screwed, brother. You gotta push. You gotta push. What are you doing? Go, go, go. Grab the land. All right, I hold out for as long as I can. You guys got to take out people. But you got to go after this guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? You have so many troops. Hit him. Steve, there's a free bot man. Take it out. Take it out, Steve! Take the shot! Alright, good. Now I can focus down here. Don't donate to me if I'm in a losing position. Let me die. Let me die. I am not the priority. Okay. How are we looking? We're looking real strong. You love to see it. Dude, Josh, you're kind of in a great position for that team. So is Myopic. Let us get donations to Josh up north, Myopic down south. That's our plan. Joshy boy, if you could start striking this boy up top, you are at max cap, so you do need to be attacking. You need to attack. Here's your moment, Josh. You want on the front lines? You want to prove you're a big boy? Put on your big boy pants and throw out an attack on KD. Who's this coming over? X? Oh, you shouldn't be here. Go, Josh, go! I trust you. I trust you something. You're attacking. You know who I actually really would like to just throw into donations? Myopic. Yeah, get that Myopic! Zoom out, Myopic! This is Myopic's Achilles heel, is seeing someone on his border who has 0 troops and, like, pleading with him. Please attack this man. It's like, please, for the love of God, what do you want to attack this man that has 0 troops? And he'll be like, I don't know. I don't know if I can. Well, here's my outpick. At Med Drop, we thought the exact same thing. Yeah. I just looked at our position and be like, we both had the same thought, but we screwed ourselves. It worked out in the end. And it is one of those things, Josh, you didn't get big and you made me thinking of this experience. I did what he said and it didn't work out. I don't want you to have that takeaway. The takeaway is you have to understand when your numbers turn red, you have 2 actions you have to do. There is no option to not do this in a team game. You either attack or you donate in a team game. When you don't attack and when you sit back and you're signaling to the team, I'm not confident in the team's ability to donate to me, so therefore I'm not going to attack as frequently as I should, then it says to us, we have to donate to someone who is going to do that, so we win the game. Because we can't let these guys build up. We give ourselves the advantage at the beginning of the game, but in late game, this becomes a liability. So if we don't take advantage of our advantage when we have that moment by attacking, then we lose. So the difference between you, Josh, and Myopic is Myopic aggressively attacked where you did not. So the team is like, okay, we can trust Myopic to capitalize on our advantage. Josh seems a little bit timid, so we can't donate to him. Let's donate to Myopic. But if you want to be the guy who gets the crown, you just got to trust in your team to attack. When we've captured the back lines, we're all looking forward, and I specifically call you out as the streamer, be like, let's donate to Josh. Josh, that's your key. You just go wild. Every time your numbers turn red, you launch an attack. GG's. All right, let us do Asia. Let's do Asia. Let's do Asia again. Myopic is my name. Myopic is your name, and not attacking people with 0 troops is your game. That's you, Myopic. That's you. It is like nails on a chalkboard for me to watch you play and not attack someone with 0 troops. I'm bad, old eyesight. No. You're young at heart, Myopic, all right? Don't try and make me feel bad because you're old and you may not have the best vision. You entered a war zone, son, all right? Act like it. I'm just kidding, Myopic. What about that, like, 60-year-old former sniper who, like, plays Battlefield and is just picking people off from, like, 2 miles away? He was old. Also, what a blast that guy was to watch. There is something silly about watching someone with legitimate combat training play a video game about combat. And just wreck everyone. I was watching this video once about Rainbow Six Siege. If you don't know that game, it's like a tactical shooter, entryway, stuff like that. And they had like legitimate Navy SEALs watching it and go, would this strategy work? And one of them was like a breaching charge that Thermite, one of the characters, uses. And they just both go, yeah, everyone there is dead. Everyone is dead. Boys, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If you spawn near me and there's a guy with stream sniper on him, attack him immediately. Because he's never gonna attack you. He's always gonna full send and attack me. It's free. It's free. Never hesitate on that. It's easy money. Corgi, OG Fortnite stream in December. don't come at me with like OG Fortnite, brother. I never played Fortnite. I played it 4 times. I got 3rd place by hiding in the bushes. I'm not a builder, my guy. I'm a tactical shooter. I don't want to be in a build game. You throw me in Rainbow Six Siege, I'll find my way. You throw me in Call of Duty, I'll get some kills. In any FPS game, I'm gonna do well. I will say my Achilles heel in Call of Duty is specifically my friend Kevin and Elise. Because I have a team of 4. It's me, my friend Aaron, my friend Kevin, and my friend Elise. Here's how this always goes down. Are you ready for this? Okay. I see someone, I get in a gunfight, I call it out. Okay, let's go. We're going. Everyone is committing that we're going in? Yes, okay. Give verbal commitment from everyone. Me and Aaron charge in. The fight, which we thought was a 1v1, becomes a 2v1 becomes a 3v1 against us. Or 3v2 against us. Because Aaron charges in with me. I either win the gunfight or I lose the gunfight. And I go, wait a minute. Didn't we all commit to going in here? And Kevin goes, no, I was sniping. And I go, what do you mean you're sniping? You just told me you're coming with me. And he goes, no, I was never coming with you. I was always sniping. He's like, what if we lose that gunfight? It's like, well, if you were there, we would win the gunfight. And I go, where is Elise? Elise has just wandered off. Elise is like the child that you need to have the leash backpack for in Call of Duty, because she will legitimately just wander away. And you go, Elise, we're not going that way. Elise, come back. She just like wanders into tents with no communication, no telling anyone where she's going. She'll just be out in the middle of a field sniping, but like, Elise, hey, just FYI, you're in the middle of the map. Everyone can see you right now. Elise and Kevin are my Achilles heel. Now, Aaron, on the other hand, will charge in with me. But the moment there's danger, Aaron's out. He's immediately out. He will never commit to fighting the gunfight. I could get 2 people down and just need 1 more shot on the 3rd, but no one's there. That's my Call of Duty experience. Bro is the new bush camp dad? Dude, let's get real. When you get older, your reaction time peaks at like 19. When you get older, you have to understand, you will never beat a 16-year-old in a gunfight on even terms, which is why I love the game Rainbow Six Siege, because you can counter that by knowing the map better and having a better angle. Like, hold on. Give me cafe, map, Rainbow Six Siege. Give me a map of it. Is this the room? Oh, they changed it, the jerks. Okay. Hold on, let me see if I can get a top-down map. No. Yes. No, that's the first floor. I need the top floor. Here we go. No, that's the kitchen. I need the top floor. Oh. Okay. So to give you an example, open this in a new link. Okay. So to give you an example, this is like a ceiling where people will breach in and they'll come in through this door. I would put a trap on this window and this window and this window. So if anyone tries to go in the window, they hit my frost trap and they are immediately down. I hide under this table and I use the pixel gap so that anyone who comes in here, I immediately kill them. And I will get like 3 or 4 kills a game because no one would understand why they're getting shot from. That's how you win as an old man. I know a lot of people who hate Rainbow Six Siege. I'll tell you why people hate Rainbow Six Siege. Is when you die, you get a brief glimpse of where the person shot you from. There was one time I was playing it and I accidentally skipped over where the guy shot me from for the next 20 minutes, a guy just continuously yelled at me for not calling that out. He purposely threw the game because I did not call out. I accidentally skipped over one time where I got shot from. And he spent the rest of the game chewing me out for it. Like a ridiculous level, calling me all kinds of slurs, everything like that. That's the community of Rainbow Six Siege. It's wild, my guys. Corgi, I don't have a father. Your streams are very comforting to me. Okay, I'll be your father figure. I'll do that for you. Just don't ever call me daddy. Hey, for this contest, we go top right. Draw a line from the tip of Finland in your mind to the tip of the Black Sea. Go to the east of that. Daddy, no, do not call me that. That's so weird. No, stop it. Papa Corgi, that's fine. You can call me Papa Corgi. You can call me Unc. You can call me Papa Corgi. I understand I'm old. Stop. Call me daddy. Stop it. Father Corgi. No, that makes me sound like a priest. And for reasons I feel like are obvious, I don't want to be confused with a priest with around a bunch of children. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair ask. I have lesbian parents, so no papa. Well, you have two loving parents. It doesn't matter the specifics of that. Can one of your moms teach you how to throw a baseball? If so, you're not missing out on a father figure. Hi, Daddy. Thanks, Zero. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is exactly what I logged into stream today. There's a bunch of strangers on the internet that call me daddy. Love that for me. What's a ball, daddy? Oh, what, buddy? A baseball? Come on. You gotta do sports. We gotta toughen you up, all right? You're not a man until you take a fastball in the batting cages straight to the fist. And then your dad buys you a root beer. At least that was my experience. Can I also tell you something? When I was a youth, I was very fat. Like, I weighed the same amount. Like, before I hit puberty, I was like 4'11". I was 200 pounds. Very fat kid. And then I just hit a growth spurt and it all just burst. But when I was a child, as a fat kid, I played baseball. And I had an 800 batting average. I got selected to the All-Stars. And you know why I got selected to the All-Stars? Because I had so much girth to me that I either hit that ball and knock it out of the park, or I was so fat that the pitcher would hit me with the ball and I get a walk. Now, as soon as I started to advance in level and the kids could pitch and not hit me, I was done. Don't hit my boy. I gotta get this guy first. Then I'll help over here. Gert daddy. Lexi, you go to hell. You go straight to hell. No pass go. Straight to hell. Never talk to me or my son ever again. Which was, I forgot who was my son. Who was lesbian dad. One can cook, the other only cooks food. One can, the only one cooks food. Okay, so you basically have a father figure and a mother figure. One of your moms cooks and does the motherly role. One of your moms is like, let's do sports, son. Sounds like you got a loving family. Yeah, we do have problems over here. For fun, can I convince you? Can I convince everyone to fight this guy, the biggest threat on the board? We gotta get these two out of here immediately. Florida, who's this? Can I convince you to fight this guy? If we all fight him, we'll get him down. Globo, can you fight over here? Thank you. And then myopic and guide and micro. Can I convince you to fight this guy? And then NCR, you can vote in there too. Can you get in there? Just knock him down. Have you played global yet? No, we have not done the global yet. Elon. Fake Aziz, I'll give you some troops. Let's see your worth. Yeah, this isn't real as easy. Unless this is him. Yeah, this is real Aziz. True, this is real Aziz. Look at how he's completely ignoring the target he should go after for the crown. Mama Corgi. What about me inspires a motherly figure to you? Can I ask you that question? Dude, look at him going straight for Africa. Do you see this man? Do you see this man ignoring all easy targets around him to go straight for Africa? This could be the real Aziz. The beard inspires a motherly figure for you? Please don't insult your own mother like that. I feel like that's a low blow. Is that the real Aziz? It could be. It definitely could be. Uncle Korgs. I'll be your unk. Whatever. Stop calling you daddy once you let me out of the basement. Could you not frame it like that? Because first off, I don't have a basement, so you're gaslighting me. And also, you make it sound like a really weird kink that's happening between the two of us. Like, do you understand the context which I am not comfortable with, as you a minor and me as an adult, to continue this conversation further? This hypothetical conversation further makes me very uncomfortable. Moving on. Yeah, let's move along with that. Let's just go straight forward with another topic of conversation. We're going to talk about sports. Denver Broncos, they're looking sharp. I'm not sure if anyone saw the game on Sunday where we just absolutely trounced the Falcons. I also really enjoy Chiefs fans going like, why the Chiefs lost and the Bills celebrated, and all the Chiefs fans are like, why are they celebrating a regular season game? Meanwhile, like they blocked a kick that would have given the Broncos the win last week, and all the players ran on the field like it was the freaking Super Bowl. Like, okay, Captain Hypocrites. Don't be salty just because you lost. What's your favorite sport, Corgi? Well, probably rugby. I'm gonna be straightforward with you. Rugby is a ball. The only thing that can ruin rugby is like mini sports is the referees. When like every 2 seconds there's like they call a knock or something, we just consistently like throw the ball across the field and immediately penalty, we gotta do a scrum or something like that. But I do really love playing. I loved playing rugby. I loved watching rugby. Would I play it today? Absolutely not. I would tear an Achilles tendon so fast. It's such a violent sport that only the youth can survive with their incredible healing skills. Corgi, have you ever seen handball? No, that sounds like something you play when you can't play a real sport. Like you don't have the money to play a real sport, but you have a rubber ball. That sounds like what handball is. Corey, where are we going? It's a non-contest. Go wherever you feel like. Have you ever watched hurling? It's an Irish sport. No, I'd rather watch the Irish play rugby. That is my, ooh, this is going to be a good day moment. Is when the Irish are playing rugby. I'm like, hell yes. Just going to watch some man who's like slightly crazy, just absolutely like charge in with no concern for his own bodily or for his own body, just absolutely smash shoulder first into a guy at like 30 miles an hour. Oh, I'm so in. Corgi, did you ever try bouldering? No, I am not flexible in that aspect. Being very straightforward with you. Like, I may not look it, but I do have cerebral palsy, which is essentially a tightening, an unconscious tightening of muscles. So I'm very inflexible. I'm not a boulder boy or a rock climbing boy. F you, Corgi. Well, that's just rude. Here I am just minding my own business, talking my friends, and you just come over to our table and start yelling at me. Dude, does anyone notice that since we got in first place, like the number of stream snipers has just tripled? Meanwhile, I'll just tank this and let Corgi Eagle take this guy out. Actually, I'm getting some donations. I'll take you out. You know what? I'll take this guy out. Let's see who wants to full send first. Who's going to do it? There's one. I love the yawn emoji. Dude, this is always like the toxic guy who's trying to be toxic and then realizes he's losing and then goes, I'm going to yawn. Meanwhile, his entire team has 34% of the board. It's just so locked in hatred for someone you've never met before. Imagine spending your energy on something that you don't like. That's insanity to me, man. Like, the internet's a big place. You don't gotta be here right now if you don't want to. If you don't like me, I get it. You don't have to like everybody. But why engage with people you don't like? Isn't that weird? That's gotta be weird to you, right? Yeah, go, 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 Eagles. Do you think this man is a Philadelphia fan? Do you think he's from Philly? Meanest people in the world from the city of brotherly love. Imagine hate sniping. It's just a crazy thing. Like, the internet is the biggest place. YouTube is so huge. There are so many YouTubers that have 1 million subscribers that you have never heard of. Giant YouTubers. And you go, this guy with 30K is ruining my life. They're like, you don't think the internet's big enough for the two of us? There's so much you could do with your life. It's just like, I think you're just in a spot where maybe you need to take a step back and reevaluate your life if you're just getting this angry over a little small boy from Reno, Nevada streaming. What happened? What's going on? A little self-reflection right there might help out a lot. Good job, Eagles. So proud of you. How are we doing up north? Not as good as Eagles in the south. Embarrassing. Oh, is SCP going to snipe away the crown? I don't think so. I think Eagles gets it. Little boy streaming. Okay, little boy is a little bit of an exaggeration. I am a man and very large, so I understand. Can someone in the top 10 call for peace so we can get out of here? Be super lovely. There we go. You're nice, I subbed. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you. Validation. The validation I seek has just been attained. All right, contest in 2 minutes. Somebody asked if we did the global. We did not do the global. We got really sidetracked on my Rainbow Six Siege strategy, which they nerfed, by the way, by removing that desk, which is just so dumb. Anyways. France. Français, s'il vous plaît. Ooh, we're close. Austria. Austria is closer, but not adjacent. Give me Bosnia. Is warmer, but not adjacent. Give me Greece. Greece is cooler. Okay. Give me Romania. Is warmer, but the closest is Austria and Bosnia. It's not going to be Italy. It could be San Marino again, but that'd be dumb. It could be Vatican City. Let's just roll out everything by saying Vatican City. Vatican City's warmer. Is it San Marino again? We just had San Marino as an option. It is San Marino. Boring. Hello, Corgi. Hello, Craft. Top commenter on YouTube. The YouTube redesigned. Instead of saying comments, they have community, and they go, "Who's your top? This is your top commenter. It's you, Craft. Congratulations." All right. Well, get out of here. We are doing. Get out of here. Middle East. Africa first. Everyone put down your marker immediately in Africa, and then spread out into the Arabian Peninsula and Turkey. But put it down in Africa first. YouTube mobile sucks now. You can watch regular videos in short format. Why would you do that? Like, if you watch my video in short format, then like either it's like very condensed and incredibly small, or it like cuts off like half the screen. Can you not just flip the phone bop bop bop? A little bop bop bop, little horizontal bop bop bop, and then go big. We're going west. We're going Africa. Everyone put down your marker in Africa first, and then spread to the Arabian Peninsula and Turkey. We had a few people who didn't listen, but that's okay. Most of us did. I stream snipers. The angry boys have awakened the bees. I'm Nicolas Cage, not the bees, not the bees. Greatest moment in cinema history, not the bees. Name a more iconic duo, Nicolas Cage and the bees. I'll wait. Oh, now we're getting really hateful, brother. Now we're using slurs. Come on, like, have empathy. That doesn't even like affect me. It just is like shows you're a very intolerant person of others, which, you know, is more of a cell phone than like attacking me. It's just kind of rude, to be straightforward with you. I'm down here. I'm ready. Posting his life. I wonder where he's gonna go. All right, watch this, guys. Ready? One. What's this? We're playing Don't Wake Daddy. How many attacks do I get in before this man full sends me? 2. 3. Oh, you know, at this point, his name's a lie. It's a disappointment. Here I am playing Don't Wake Daddy. It's not even like the game's broken. You didn't put batteries in Daddy, dude. Yeah, Dyer. No. Over here, boys. Over here. Working on the big boy. Work on the big boy. Oh, he's gone. Okay, that kind of worked out. How we doing? We're fine. We're fine. This guy is kind of wrecking through us, though. So, all hands on deck. Everyone donate Dylan right now. Dylan, please fight. I trust you. Please fight. Please fight. Please fight. Ignore this PL guy. Just donate Dylan. Good job, Dylan. Dude, someone's name is Bees. That's crazy. I was just talking about bees. Good job, Dylan. I knew I could trust you. Let's go. Hello, Trix. Good to see you, my friend. No, not the bees. Exactly. Not the bees. Where's B? He's over here. Oh, no, not the bees. Not the bees. All right, while we wrap up this one, I feel like my services are no longer required. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You enjoy chair. Chair will lead you to victory. Let's go. We won. Huge. Thanks for the donations, Dylan. Thanks for being in a spot and willing to attack the crown. Or are there two Middle Frankens? One might be in a pasta. Yeah, let's do Civil War. Tags off. I said we were going to play till noon and I screwed us, but that's okay. I've played much longer than I anticipated, but I'm feeling good today. So we can go till 1 and then do DummyNation. When are you doing DummyNation? We'll do it at 1. I'll just go ahead. Well, just take a second here. We'll fix Nightbot. They did lie to you guys. I did lose track of time. So we'll just say that. And let's do Africa. What's proxy server? I don't know, man. Don't put too much thought into it. It'll hurt yourself. Can I play with you? No. This is a very exclusive game. You haven't gone through the hazing rituals yet, so you can't. No, I'm just kidding. Of course you can. Yo, Pharaoh! My favorite Belgium. Belgium, not Belgium. All right, we're back. We're back. 5 of you guys want... Here's the thing. Take off your tags, or we're not going to do lobby 2. Take off your tags right now. If I see 2 people with tags, we're done with free-for-alls for the rest of the day. We're just going to go back into teams. Africa again. If I see 2 tags on, we're done. I'm not going to build it, to be honest. So I may have found a gaming PC. Okay. Well, if you found one, that's exciting. If you found someone who's like getting rid of their gaming PC in full and is like good, you should definitely just get it. That's 2. You have 15 seconds to take it off. Okay. We're done. Back to lobby 1. Ha 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 ha. Lobby 1 it is. Yeah, they want to troll. That's fine. Let's just go back to lobby 1. I'm not going to put up with it. I enjoy lobby 1 more than I enjoy lobby 2. And if you don't want to play by the rules, we'll just go to lobby 1. It's fine. I just realized I didn't take my tag off. Well, you're telling me you can't double check to make sure it's you? It's not you? You can't take that extra 2 seconds? We had 40 seconds. You can't take 2 seconds to confirm that your tag is off? All these people who are like, oh, I didn't realize my tag is on. Brother, I'm doing the exact same mechanics as you, and I've never had my tag on. It's a pretty easy thing to just double check. Corgi, did you work on HR before? What are you talking about, HR? Like HR, like company HR? I'll take out one of these guys with me. Got one. Count it. Human resources. Initially I did intern with human resources. Yeah, I thought that's what I wanted to do. But HR is the thing where like, it's one of those things where like, it's appealing to be like, yeah, you kind of just like work through, you help people. But then you kind of realize that like everyone in HR is like incredibly, like wasn't, like here's my stereotypical HR. And this is not applying to everyone. But like if you've met someone in HR, if you ever worked for a company, you've met someone in HR like this. Where they were not popular in high school, not popular in college, and they get the smallest amount of power and they just full blow it. They're just like, I am the king. I once had someone in HR try to explain to me that it's called work-life balance because work comes first. And I go, what are you, the devil? That's something, like something the devil, and you know what? The devil would probably tempt you. But like, that was just like, from then on, it's like, you suck. Then I had one person from HR try and like talk to me about I'm taking my sick days on Mondays and how that's not fair for the team. And I go, okay, but I'm contracted with the sick days, right? And they go, yeah. It's like, and you can't stipulate when I take those sick days? And they go, no. I'm like, okay, so why are we having this meeting? Just like such a power trip. Like, you take your sick days on Mondays. Like, yeah. But that's my life outside of work. It's no concern to you. Yes, I drink on Sundays sometimes. Like, yeah, I just didn't want to come into work on Monday, and I had a sick day, so I took it. How does that make me that bad guy? I took an HR class. It was awful. HR in principle is like fun, but here's the thing. I really would like all of you to know this. If you ever work for a company, know that HR is not your friend. They are not there to help you at any point. They are there to solely to protect the company from liability. Never trust HR. Never trust HR. They are not there to help you. And also come up with events that nobody's like. Whenever you hear like instead of raises, we're giving you a pizza party. That was a brainstorm of HR. That was an HR decision. And you never want to pick a fight with HR because it's always going to be, you're always going to be on the losing side, even if you're right. Like, give you another example. I was a manager, but there was an Obama stipulation where if you make under a certain point, even if you're a manager, you have to be clocked in, clocked out. I think it was repealed, but our company went ahead and went with it. So there was a holiday on Monday that we got off. We got paid for that. I worked like 6 hours of overtime, but didn't get paid for it because she was trying to convince me because there was a holiday that it wasn't overtime. And even though I was right, number one, I did not get those 6 hours of overtime. And number two, she retaliated by looking at, like, sometimes on a Friday, our boss would be like, hey, why don't you guys take off an hour early? I'll clock you all off. HR person retaliated by looking into that and ruining that for everyone in the department because I slightly challenged her, even though she was wrong. HR is always the devil. They are never your friends. That is my rant about HR. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Trix is on the blue team. Yeah, oh, he didn't put his tag in. The devil! Oh, Renaldor! Don't worry, you have Pharaoh coming over. Submit, do not cut off Pharaoh. Let this man through. Pharaoh, you're our only hope. Please go to the east. Pharaoh! Yeah, okay. That's when you sue the company, not always an option. Suing the company means losing your job. Like being straightforward with you. They will not employ you while you have your lawsuit pending. A lot of times. They'll find a reason to fire you. But you clocked in late 1 minute late twice, you're fired. Normally, we wouldn't fire you for this, but because you are putting a lawsuit against us, we're going to fire you for that. Pharaoh, he's our man. If he can't do it, somebody else probably could. But, you know, he's in a good position to win. Too fat to fly. I love this name because it inspires the idea that he did try, but then realized he was too fat. Like, his dreams to fly, he maybe tried it, you know, with the blanket off the roof and things, and be like, I'm just maybe too fat for this. So currently, what do you do as work? I'm going to be honest with you. It is the middle of the day in America. What other job do you think I have? I got this job, my guy. That's why I love German worker protection laws. Yeah. Europe, who actually kind of works for their own people. Seems like that would be cool. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We have 51%. Homie Lexi over here is working on this. Pharaoh's clearing out Africa. We're not in a rush. Who's this over here? Is this Abba? Abba, do you want to push against this guy who's only got 400,000 over here in Iceland? Maybe do some work in North America? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, Abba? I like it. I like it. Oh, Abba, you're down here. Oh, okay. I was like, why is he not pushing the north? He's down here, my guy. It's Carmen San Diego, brother. Where in the world is Abba today? It's going everywhere. You said DummyNation at 1, but where I'm at, it's 3:30. Yeah, if you type the docket, though, it'll tell you that I'm in U.S. Pacific time. So there's a clue for you. I hate when we start discussing time because then it just inspires everyone to be like, I live in this time. It's like, yes, the world does have different time zones. Yeah, we don't all live in the same time zone. Isn't that crazy? Ain't that a trip? Hey, Fabian, thank you for subscribing. It's kind of like, you know, I have the same energy when people start telling me about what time zone they live in as like a child telling me about dinosaurs. Like, wow, that's cool. and then the Tyrannosaurus be like, yeah. That's so cool, sweetie. Yeah, see, people are immediately like, I live in this time zone. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's 7:30 a.m. for you. That's so cool. You may be thinking, Corgi, is that not an exaggerated response? It may be for the first time I've had this conversation, but I feel like I have this conversation multiple times a week for 2 years in a row. Yes, I understand you live in a different time zone. No, it is not interesting to me. Tell me a fun fact about your country, not tell me what time it is for you. I do not care. I am interested in like your life for sure and you as a person, but the least interesting thing about you is what time it is for you. I would much rather you tell me the weather outside than what time it is for you. And I think that applies to all people across all like the world, is like the least interesting thing about you is what the time it is for you. Like there's so many interesting things about you and you care to share the least interesting thing. Estonia is cold. See, that's more interesting than what time it is in Estonia. Fun fact, our leader went missing in the ocean and we just forgot about him. You're in Australia. See, that's more fun for me. That's a more fun fact for me than him telling me what time it is in Australia. French aren't actually keen of baguettes. You don't like baguettes? Do you like croissants? Do you like a good croissant? So tell me about yourself. 6:47 p.m. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so tell me a fun fact about yourself. 6:47 p.m. That's exactly what I hear. 6:47. Oh, tell me a fun fact about yourself. 6:47 p.m. Our prime minister once shat himself in the Maccas. Okay, so you are Australia because you said Maccas when you mean McDonald's. I understand the Australian language. I have communicated with you. Good news, everyone. I've learned how the Australians. I've made contact with the Australians. I think I understand their language. The UK national dish is the tiki masala curry. I don't know if it's an official status, but I do know it is the most popular dish in the UK. I did know that ahead of time. My ethnical country was the first country to recognize the United States. Was that France? Who was that? I'm assuming it's France, but like that could be a little bit of a tricky fun fact. Fun fact about Bulgaria, it is the world's largest producer of rose oil. I did not know that. See, that's a lot more fun fact. I enjoy learning fun facts. Now, what would be the United States' biggest exporter of? I don't know, maybe guns. Seems like something we'd be naturally good at. Like, here's a 45, brother. Oh, you don't like our guns? What if we just overthrew your government with them? Then what would your opinion be about our guns? Yeah. Dude, I'm attacking for way too much. Who's this? Is that a bot? No, that's a player bot. Oh, frick. I think we're looking at a Black Hawk Down right here. Black Hawk Down in the middle, boys. He's going down. As soon as they all figure out that they can defeat me, I'm dead. Ah, he realized he had bigger troops than me. Dang it. Well, the turntables have turned. I'm back, baby. We're so back. Ah, frick. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to pick on the weaker one where we can get some help. And then we'll deal with the stronger ones later. Because the only one that can help me right now is Trans Rock, but they have better moves than diving in the middle. Okay, one problem down. We'll solve all problems one attack at a time. The real American way. Okay, now we go into zone. We unite the friends. Thundercats, ho. That's another code for millennials only. Gen Z won't understand. Okay, that problem's gone. You are like full attacking me. Okay. Can I also point out that that man has a weird fascination with my reproductive organs? I feel like that says more about him than it does me, right? Like, why are you thinking about me that way? That's weird. Often when I meet strangers on the internet, my first thought is not about their genitalia. Let's reevaluate our life choices, huh, bud? All right, crush this man. Apes together strong and such. I'm way above my right interest. I'm just gonna launch. Hooray! Mr. Corgi, get down. Get down, Mr. President! Space thinking about your genitalia, get down! Fun fact, Russia has a larger land area than the entirety of the moon. Is that true? Is Russia bigger than the moon? Really? I know, but Russia bigger than Pluto? I'll believe it's bigger than the moon. No. That's AI. We don't trust AI. Which is bigger, Russia or the moon? The moon's surface is 14.6 million miles, while Russia's is 6. The moon is not larger than Russia. We've all been bamboozled. I think we're all falling for this. When you fall asleep, spiders into your mouth lie. Okay, hold on. How big is Russia? No, not Rus. I don't care about this man called Rus. 6.6 million. Okay, how big is the moon? We're getting this on our own. That was the radius. That's the area. What is the area? Okay, what is the area of the moon? 14.6. No, the moon is bigger. The moon is bigger. The moon is bigger. We have all been lied to. Don't trust strangers on the internet. Corgi, does the fact that me and my school was in lockdown 5 hours yesterday tell you what country I lived in? You're in America. America just schools just go on lockdown for random reasons. Sometimes it's like shooter. Sometimes it's just like, hey guys, we're going to be taking a drug dog through the parking lot. Everyone's stuck in school. It snowed in the UK for the first time today. Well, that's fun. I got a minute, dude. I'm getting some water. Drink a lot of caffeine, not a lot of water. We gotta fix this. Hold on. I'm here. Contest is up. Here we go. Hey, Ruth, thank you for subscribing. Corgi, how are you against impossible bots? When I practice it, good. I haven't practiced in a long time. It's a different skill set. Because also it's a little bit randomized. And I don't really enjoy playing against the bots. Hey Tom, how's everyone doing? Tom, I'm not doing so well. A bunch of strangers on the internet has started calling me daddy. And it makes me very wildly uncomfortable. For so many reasons. Oh my god, I feel like CPS is going to be knocking at the door at any second now. This is a contest, so we do need spread. I like my position, but I nominate it. Well, let's go here. And back. Sorry, Liker. I know you weren't trying to stream snipe me, and I wasn't trying to stream snipe you. I was just trying to get away from a stream sniper. So we kind of had the same idea. Whoopsie daisy. Hello. Hello, sir. Mama, what are we doing, my guy? What are we doing? Okay, we just need to finish up the north over here. And then focus south. I can't believe people are trying to get Corey to pay child support. I'm not paying child support. I have never fathered a child. I will not be economically shackled by your false accusations. Snake tooth. Yeah. Everyone's involved. Good. Boys, we need to start attacking AoE. Tricks, try to hold him off as long as you can. As soon as you get borders, start attacking this guy. Overwhelm him. It's okay, he's a bot now. Who is this? Wrecking Girl. You donate, bud. Don't be down here. If you have less than 1 million troops, you should never vote. Do not do that. Just donate. Like, don't open up another vulnerability because you have 0 troops, but the only way you can survive is if the entire team donates to you. Don't put us in that position. Let us donate to who's strong. Again, what are you doing? This guy's not on our team, but what are you doing? Why are you here? You have 5,000 troops. What are you adding to the fight? And what's your grand strategy? Why are you working so hard to cut off this guy from helping over here? What is the point of that? I refuse to donate to someone who plays selfishly. Now, this is a different story. You could cut this guy off. He has 300,000. He has no business being in the fight. Pseudo charge, bud. Yeah. Bro wants the crown? It's a strategy, I guess. No, it's a selfish strategy. It's saying I'm better than everyone else. I'm playing selfishly, and the only way he gets away with it is because people donate to him. Like, the strategy is like, there's a big guy here. You could attack anyone over here and contribute to the team and probably still have a good chance of getting the crown, but you purposely chose to block our crown so you could be the hero. I refuse to reward that type of behavior. Yeah, but I still let them. Here's your thing, Wrecking Girl. Is how long did it take you to boat down here? I'm guessing 20 to 30 seconds. Are you telling me it's more efficient for you to boat down here to get one guy versus just donating to this guy for strengthen him and get him bigger? Yeah. All right, we're moving on. We got one more game in us before the contest, and then we're going on a Dummers. There's a tax on donation. Not when you're that small, no. You donate, that's why you donate 11%. There's not a tax. Just donate 11%. What do you think? The tax is so gigantic that it would be more efficient for you to boat 30 seconds into a person? No, it doesn't work like that. Just donate. If you don't have more than 1 million troops, you have no business donating or no business boating. Is DummyNation multiplayer or solo? It is going to be solo. Mostly because now when we try and do multiplayer, there's like 4 people that want to play. I don't think there's going to be a return to multiplayer, being very straightforward with you. Popularity has died. Will you make a territorial tutorial? Probably not. Corgi is a buffoon. Hey, at least it's a little more PC this time. Yeah, but I'm just gonna completely ignore you, come back to you later when I'm much bigger than you, because you're spending all your time worrying about me, and I'm just gonna crush you. Dude, you're so angry. You need to go outside. You need to do something else. You've lost control. I'm being very straightforward with you. You lost control, bud. You've lost the game. You're just like in a weird spot, and I think you need to disengage and go outside. I don't think you can control your emotions anymore, and I think you just need to like healthily detach. You're just in a weird spot. And you may think it's funny, but honestly, you're just kind of embarrassing yourself in front of like a lot of people. You're like the guy who pooped himself and your defense is throwing poop at people. That's what you that's your energy right now. Just walk away. Alright, let's focus on the good things. Dog, I love your position. Kalo, you have an unfortunate bot. Dog, attack once a cycle, but slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. There's no need to rush. You need your troops elsewhere. I'm sell? What does sell mean? Does anyone know what sell means? Swiss person made a tutorial? Did he? Was that his most recent video? I have yet to check it out. No, like 2 years ago? I don't feel like he did. I've watched all of his videos, minus the newest one. I could be wrong. It was 2 years ago. Where can we find this killer playlist? It's just the YouTube creator music library. You just search by what's free. Or I could just show you the entire list. You can pause it. But this is the whole list. Easy peasy. GG. Alright. Was that the contest? No, we got one more for the contest. And let's do, what have we not done? We haven't done Flaggle. Okay. Give me Vietnam, let me know where I'm at. Southeast of Vietnam. I don't think I'm going to get this. Just let me rule out. Yeah. I ain't going to get this. This is one of them island flags. I got no clue. And that's not Pakistan. No, it wouldn't be southeast of Vietnam if it was Pakistan. Norfolk Island? Correct. I've never heard of this country before in my entire life. What's its shape? I don't know. That one? That one? That is that. Okay. Do people live in Norfolk Island? I'm going to be so mad. It's a territory, too. Okay, people at least live here. What's its population? 2,000. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm flipping. Let's do, let's do the Travel USA. Delaware to Maine. Does Delaware touch Pennsylvania? It do. That makes our life easier. Go to New York. Vermont? Nope, not Vermont. And then New Hampshire. All right. Success. All right, we got 2 minutes. We're just going to chill here for 2 minutes. Wait for a contest. Germany is smaller than China, Russia, and Brazil combined. This is a great fun fact. Yep, that is a fact. I'm not sure how fun it is, but it is true. I mean, you could probably argue that Germany is smaller than any of those countries not combined. But you do be right. What state are you from? Nevada. Not Nevada, Nevada. The French national animal is the rooster. The Scottish national animal is the unicorn. A little bit more fun than a rooster, huh? In Australia, how do you know all the American states? We have 6, and I remember 3. When you live here, it's different. Like, I couldn't tell you a single province or territory, whatever they call them in the United Kingdom. But I know the states because I live here. I'm sure people in the UK be like, oh, of course I know all of the many small Hampshires and such. It shows that you're on caffeine? What do you mean? Of course I'm on caffeine. I'm caffeinated every day. You think I could raw dog this profession without a little bit of coffee? Are you mad? Also, contest is up. All I know is Nevada is for gambling. This is true. There's a lot of gambling here. There are slot machines in gas stations and supermarkets. Obviously, the casinos. What's the longest country's name? Wouldn't that be Russia? There's so much gambling because of Native Americans, right? A lot of other places in the United States you can gamble on Native American reservations because the rules are different. Nevada is its own thing. Like, Nevada established itself as a state that legalized gambling in the Constitution. So that's why it's legal here in Nevada and why it's so widespread. But a lot of states, like if you go to Colorado, you can only gamble on Native American reservations. Corgi, what's your most crowded game? The game tops out at, by the way, we go north, boys, at 512. Dude, how embarrassing. You were trying to stream snipe me and I baited you to an island. I would feel bad. Enjoy your island. Yeah. Slow down your attacks, FTP. Once a cycle, we'll get them done. We don't need to get them done right now. Once a cycle. Be plenty of time. Dyer, feel free to help in your own defense, though. Feel free to get involved here, bud. There we go. All right, Keeves. Steves. All right, you guys are actually done. Is there any reason that we are not attacking this guy? We are. Maybe I just saw it at the wrong moment. That should be done. Where's the big boys? They're down there. Where's Metcalf? There. Sparrow up here. So, love to get you to be self-sufficient. You could win this whole area for us. Why don't you just fight that guy? Take him out. You'll have so much more space. Yeah. Okay, now you will undoubtedly win this area of the map. This is a bit of a concern. Let's get Anab, a little bit extra troops. Wonderful. I did not know that Nevada's special. Yeah, we're special in that way. There are two professions enshrined in the Nevada Constitution. One is gambling, one is mining. And I think maybe an adult profession as well, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. You can draw the lines if you are an adult, figure out what I'm talking about. Nephros, can I get you over here to help fight the big guy with a nub? Because you're really the only other person that can do this. No. Fight the blue player. Fight the blue player. Ignore the small guy attacks. Yeah. Yeah. Blue team's going to take this guy out regardless. There we go. Big threat down. How are we doing elsewhere? Dylan's crushing. So one up there. Wonderful. Nephros, once a cycle. You're not above your red interest. Once a cycle, 10%. You're attacking too much. You're going to make it hard to build up troops. I guarantee you, if you take it a little bit slower and you build up troops, it's going to go faster. If you tap off the gas here in the short run, in the long run, it's going to work out. Now you're above your red interest, so you attack. Your red interest is 1.3 million. You have 1.6, so attack. Keep attacking. Keep attacking until you get lower to that number. Wonderful. It's like running a marathon. Yeah, if you start the marathon out in a sprint, you're going to exhaust yourself before you finish the race. From where Corgi is to Nova Scotia. Over here, I think. All right. But that concludes Territorial. So I'm going to take a brief break. And when we come back, we're going to do DummyNation. Hello. Okay. We're done here. Nix the music. Hit the record. Get rid of the face. Oh, dude, we gotta check out what nation we're doing. I don't remember. Hey, do you guys know of a guy named Corgi Circus? What was his last video? It was Papua New Guinea. There we go. What was the top rated comment? Sweden or are still meatballs. All right. Well, we're doing Sweden then. And I'm going to turn off this bright light right in my face. Take Tanzania before you spend your money. You think? I'll trust you on that. You want me to take Tanzania before I would take like Senegal and Guinea and all those? All right. Brothers, welcome back to DummyNation. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted nation in the last video, which was Sweden. Now, Sweden starts off as a hard level country. I'm going to be taking a little bit of pro advice from someone who's a little bit better than me, and that's Kraft. And he says, before you spend any of your money, take Tanzania. Now, starting off as Sweden, we're going to follow that advice, but we're going to check out our country. We have the 24th best GDP. Population is bad. GDP per capita is very high. Military power is 29th, and we do have pretty good political freedom. Our troops are 9 million. So I definitely think we could roll through here. We are part of NATO, so we don't have to worry about our own defense. We check out the diplomacy tab. We are friends with everyone, so I think we're going to take this nice path, hopefully walk through Egypt without getting mad, get down to Tanzania, and fight them. So I'm just going to draw a nice little path, get us down there, and I'll meet you there. Now, we are actually, before we do that, fixing our budget. We're going to bring down social, LOL, bring up research, pretty heavy. 1.4 is okay. I don't think we need this much liquidity. I love 1.6. And then research wise, let's just ignore our previous pathing of going down social and see if we can win this militaristically. Let's just go down military first and see what we can do there. So I'm going to get 32 points into... I'm going to actually spend 24 to get that military research, so I have a little bit left over that I can dump into reactive armor. We do have a lot of... Actually, we have 0 armor to start off with. So maybe 1 reactive armor. And then can we get 2? No. We can get 1 combat training. So I think that'll be a little bit more effective for us. And now we'll head down. Oh. Did I lose any troops doing that? No, I'm fine. Peace treaty here. Okay, now Tanzania does have 1.8 million troops, so not a lot. They do have a good GDP and an amazing GDP per capita, so not a bad target for us to attack. They do not have any friends, so this should be a pretty straightforward war. Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi too? Okay. I see what you're saying. Now, I'm being advised the reason why you want to take out Tanzania is because it also gives you access to Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi, who all don't have troops and allies as well. So definitely a good move to do, especially as we're playing a little more militaristically, so a little bit riskier. I did split my troops to try and get this done a little bit quicker because I want to spend my money before the start of game bonuses go away. So once we get this done, we'll just double team Burundi and Rwanda and get down here to Malawi really quickly because all 3 of these have very little troops, but a good population, bad GDP per capita, or good GDP per capita for our concern. So almost done here. In fact, let's just peel you off immediately, tell you to go attack Burundi. You are done with Tanzania, so attack Rwanda. And with our combined forces, let's go down to Malawi, who also doesn't have any troops and a good GDP per capita and population. All right, and with all those guys done, we did lose about 2 million firepower. But now if we take a look at ourselves, we are now the 23rd GDP per capita is 107. So definitely a nice one for us to get. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at our military. What did we have equipped? We need tanks. We need rockets. Combat aircraft is good and helicopters are good. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get a unit of tanks. We could get 4K. Let's get 2.5. Let's get 3. Let's get 3K. Let's get 2K rockets. I would love a couple units of commandos, and a couple units of rockets. And we still have 800,000 left. So I'm going to go ahead and pour that all into getting another 1,000 tanks. And that is our budget for now. We're going to just kind of take a little bit of a reprieve here. And we are going to try and get over here and see if we can capture any more territories that don't have big population or armies. Like the Gambia is good, Guinea-Bissau is good, or that's Guinea, and then Guinea-Bissau. So let's hop over there and see if we can capture those countries. You can now see peace treaties in the diplomatic screen. So if I click on myself, oh, okay. So this is a new feature. This is an amazing feature. If you go to the diplomacy tab, you can see that Egypt has these funky lines. Well, when we walked through them, they declared war on us, but we peaced out with them. So now this is differentiated a little bit. That is nice. I do enjoy that. Whoa, hold on. France is attacking the DRC. Ignore those small countries. We go for the DRC ourselves. That's a big one to get. Now, taking a look at their economy, it is mostly over here, so we're going to focus on the south. And I'm going to go ahead and once again split my army, even though it might not be the most advisable because I want to grab more land than France does. And time is going to be a little bit of the essence here. We do have another 5 points. Can we get another level of combat training? We can. Good. Okay, so we split the DRC basically in half at this point. A little bit to wrap up, but should be a quick journey. And we still want to get over here, even though our army is even slightly more diminished. I think we can walk through France, though, because they are our ally. So let's grab these two. Ignore our northern unit as they're still kind of working their way up. And just walk over here. Now, you're fine. Okay. I'm kind of new to the game, but I got my first world map win and won as the king. Nice, congratulations. Oh, excuse me. Right here. Okay, so with this army selected, let's go into... The Gambia has been taken. Guinea-Bissau has been taken. Guinea is still on the table, so we're going to go after Guinea. It looks like Angola is fighting, so hopefully we can get down Guinea really quickly and then jump on Angola as well. They still have troops, so I don't want to engage them yet. They're fighting the Netherlands. I definitely think we can get down Guinea in time. Just got to get one more over here and then potentially go down and strike these guys. They have 1 million left. I think we still have a good army size here. 6 million. Let's go down to Angola. And let's fight Angola. Give us a nice east-west connector in Africa. Definitely going to be worth it for us. Okay, we've blocked the Netherlands from the north. They have some nice economy down here, so I'm going to try and further block the Netherlands by grabbing down south before they can get there. And it's mission success. So while Angola does a lot of the work, we get all the rewards. The United States was also coming over here, so I'm glad we jumped on them when we did. Hey, Corgi, now placing your land instead of an attack is the land faster? I'm not going to do that. If that's true, I don't care. That seems like a little bit too much micromanaging for me. But thank you for letting me know. All right, they are done. We could also strike the Zambia. Or Zambia, not the Zambia. Zambia doesn't have a lot of troops, and they are an autocracy. So let's go ahead and just continue fighting, grabbing more Africa land for ourselves. Now, one thing we do need to start worrying about is our ammunition shortage. Right now, it's not the worst, but we do need to kind of cool it for a minute. I think we've struck enough and deeply into Africa that we can call that a big success and relax unless Kenya becomes incredibly weak from this fight. They are incredibly weak. What is your army, though? 2.7? No, I think we call it good here. Let's wait for the rest of our army to be built up north, and then we'll see if there's any really good targets to strike. Most of the world's kind of focusing on Morocco and Algeria. I suppose we could go get Morocco. I think Morocco is actually pretty valuable, so let's jump over there if we can. Egypt, though. Hold up. Who's fighting Egypt? Egypt's really weak. Egypt, if we could get Cairo, is going to be very worthwhile for us. I'm going to play the long game and see if we can get Egypt. In fact, I'm going to pull this army early, even though it's not done, and bring it down. Wait, we do have a peace treaty with them. How long was our peace treaty? It's gone. Okay, good. So let's go ahead and launch the attack with a big group first. Small group, I'm going to have you just stay here for a second. Bring them all together. Good. Egypt's army's down to 2 million. They do have some reservists as well, but it's going to be a pretty easy one for us to knock down. Now, as soon as we start taking territory... Oh, you can no longer click on this. There we go. No, never mind. It was just bugging. As soon as we start taking territory, yeah, people are going to start declaring war on us, so we need to stop that. Qatar, I actually don't worry about. Iraq, we will worry about. I don't know. Maybe we don't worry about Iraq. Maybe we'll fight down their armies. I don't need to be really fighting you. Egypt is now out of troops, so this should go a little faster. Corgi, my favorite YouTuber, especially with these live streams. Well, thank you, England King. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little distracted from stream right now. That's just the way the game goes sometimes. With DummyNation, not so much any of the other games I play. Kuwait's declared war on me. I kind of want to say, that's good enough. Do you want to peace out with me? You do? Good. Let's go over here to Iraq and Kuwait and knock those guys down. Kuwait first, because they should be a little bit easier to take down. Yeah, Iraq's going to fight us too, but that's okay because Iraq is next for us. As long as like Saudi Arabia doesn't declare war on us, and then we go into Iraq. Yeah, Nigeria was also coming over here, but we're going to block them. So good timing on our part to be aggressive here. Getting another strong economy. I believe they were like 45. Yeah, they were about 45 at the start of the game. They're 50 now. So nice one for us to get. Another one to keep an eye on is Saudi Arabia is down to 4 million troops. It's not worth us attacking them right now, but definitely could be here very soon. Also, Iran is one to keep in mind because the United States has been going into them a little bit heavy. But we can grab a lot of the eastern land that's valuable if the United States knocks down their army. So we're going to keep our army here, see who wins this. You have not enough to defeat Iran. They go down to 6 million, so I'm glad we stayed out of it for now. Good, and we are done with Iraq. Let me just check my diplomacy and see if I lost any friends. I'm still good friends with most everyone that I've been fighting. But if we take a look at our country, we are now the 16th best. GDP population is 4. GDP per capita is 96. Military power 13. So pretty good. Could definitely get a little bit better GDP, but I think we're going to have to wait on a good opportunity to strike somebody. Now, being a part of the EU, we could potentially get away with like fighting a Germany if we really wanted to. We do have like $1 million saved up in the bank. And in fact, that might not be the worst idea that we have. Because if we take a look, we're friends with all of their friends, minus Montenegro. We do have some friends down here that we could worry about. Brazil, how strong are you? Pretty strong. So I would get an alliance with you. We could strike Germany right now and become pretty strong. I think that's a winning move. So let's send everybody home. We still have 800,000 in the bank. Germany raises your GDP per capita. Yeah, but it also raises my GDP in return. We have enough to kind of do this. So I think this is going to be our move. We're going to take it nice and slow. We're going to fight Germany away from their capital. And start piecing out with anyone that declares war on us. So Germany's obviously going to declare war on us. We'll knock down their small army. They also do have $1 million worth of reservists, but again, we have 17 million. Oh, we should have maybe waited on this. Our ammunition shortage is high, but it's okay. It's going to be enough for this, and it's going to be worth it in the end run. So far, everyone's pretty chill with us doing this. No one's declared war on us yet. And we're getting a lot of money out of this. Especially as they took out Czechia. So, wonderful news for us. And Germany's defeated. We really didn't lose anyone as a friend either. But now is the time where our ammunition shortage is way too high. We have lost a lot of troops because of that. But we can go home as victors. And let's get another million worth of tanks really quickly. And I think we're big enough to start producing as well. So let's go ahead and set that up where we get reservists, commandos, and gunners. A little bit high on that front. So maybe lower this to 30%. Apply that. Wonderful. We'll start getting that going too. And take some time for ourselves, get a little bit more research. Yeah. And call it a day, because right now, as we sit, we took Germany's place. We are now the third biggest GDP, third biggest population, GDP per capita, nice and high at 53. Now, we are at war with the United States. They did declare war on us, so let's go ahead and execute a peace treaty there. Our exchange rate's 69 without them. We need a lot of money to get a friendship back with them, but that's okay. We're still friends with most of the world. And we do have... Yeah, so we'll just wait on this and build up our strength. Time to institute an independent Czechia? No, I don't think so. I'm not a real puppet guy. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Doesn't Corgi have Czech origins? Yeah, part of my dad's family is from Czechia. But it's just like, my family's from the United Kingdom, or like Ireland, Scotland, Britain, Czechia, France. I'm just a mutt, like every American, you know? You should invade Russia? Russia's way too strong. We have, what, 13 million? They have 30 million just in their army, and another 10 million in reservists. Not a realistic striking point for us at this moment. We could fight Iran. No, they still have 7 million. Let the United States do more of their work. Jordan is weak? Yeah, but at this point, the opportunity cost of fighting Jordan is very low. Just like in real life. Like, I don't know if you know much about Jordan, but like the only real valuable land is like right here. The rest of this is like desert. Plus, we still have that big ammunition shortage we need to work down. We are not in a position to fight anybody until this is back down to 0. We got greedy with Germany, but I think it was worth it for the economy. So we're at 2.5. How does that put us against the rest of the world? Pretty even, pretty on par. Good old desert being useless? Yeah. I mean, what do you want out of the desert? Other than the northwest corner of the board with Israel, Jordan is mostly desert? Yeah. Like, this is like the arable land is this small section right here. South Sudan? Yeah, I mean, there's opportunities for us to grab more land down here, but again, because our ammunition shortage is so bad, if we did this, we would lose a lot of troops unnecessarily. Well, let's go ahead and get a few more rockets out there, because I believe we are low on them. Yeah, we're pretty low on rockets and helicopters and combat aircraft, and that's because we were attacking with a low ammunition shortage, or a high ammunition shortage. Indonesia's over here. They could really do damage against Iran, but again, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. It's still high. I think I will take my army though, and I'm gonna park it down near Iran. Because if Iran starts to fall a little bit more, I do want to be a part of it. So let's just tell you, go here. And see what path you take. Should be fine. We're going through Allies' lands. And we'll just keep an eye on Iran's army. No one's really committing to taking them down yet, but I will want to be there should that occasion arise. Mauritania. What would you ever want out of Mauritania? This is all the desert. There's nothing over here. What's their GDP? GDP's 94, population 76. They are not worth going into. They will add nothing other than a landmass to my empire. Take Mexico for the tacos. I would take Mexico if they were weaker. But they are still pretty strong. What? Hold the phone. Mexico's really weak. United States, we still don't have an option of being a friend, right? You want 1 million. Let us wait for... We just got some tanks. Let's get those produced, and we're going to go over to Mexico. Who are your friends? Colombia. Oh, that's great for us. Okay, tanks are done. Gather everyone. Ignore Iran. I moved troops over there thinking that they were going to fall, but Mexico's fallen, so we need to jump over there immediately. Mexico is a really good target. They have 1 million troops left. Commandos or reservists 1.8. They're the 10th best GDP, 12th population GDP per capita. It's a little bit higher than where we're at, but not bad. So this is going to be a nice move for us to get. United States, I'd love to be your friend before this because I don't know how you're going to react, but I'm not going to wait around for that to come. So we have an army of 19 million against their 1. Let's go ahead and push this. See, has anyone declared war on us? South Korea has. South Korea, love to not fight you. Cheap enough to buy you off. Now let's go ahead and split. Don't need to push Mexico City. Nope. Sorry. You here. Ignore Mexico City for a moment. Corgi, can you stream play Age of Empires? Probably not. Okay, how did this affect our diplomacy? Not really at all. Okay, good. So that's Mexico mostly defeated, grabbing some islands over here. Looking at us, we're still third. GDP per capita did rise to 46, so we'd love to lower that. By potentially attacking, I would love to get like Kenya down or Ethiopia. I think we need to be a little bit cautious because we don't have the most amount of troops there ever were. We only have 19 million, so we're going to go home for the time being, continue building up our troops. We're still low on tanks and everything. We don't have really any helicopters. I'll get 800 helicopters. But we really need to buff up tanks and buff up everything else. We finished this, so we're going to go down military intelligence, get the amount of troops or experience. Do I want that? Would I prefer? I think going down robotics at the beginning is a little bit of a trap. I'm going to go down military intelligence. Give ourselves a little bit more experience after battles. Hold the phone. Argentina's gone. Can I swoop down here? Grab a little bit of that. Argentina's friends with India. That's fine. That's their only friend. We can definitely afford to do this. Especially as Brazil seems to be preoccupied going somewhere else. There's still a lot of good economy to grab down here. India has declared war on us. Let's go ahead and knock that off here. A little bit, not that expensive at all. Barely, not even a ducat. So nice little another move for us. Okay, they are done. I'm also going to attack Chile, even though they don't have a ton of territory left. Just grab some of this area for ourselves because it's a low stakes investment. Give us a little bit more land and get a player out of the game. Messi joins the military. Let's go. We got Messi. Dude, Sweden's going to be so good at soccer now. We have Mexico and Argentina and Chile. Dude, we're going to be crushing. Just imagine if we also got Brazil. All right. I think this is the fall of you. Hold up. Iran is falling. Ammunition shortage is fine. Let's see if we can get over and grab some of Iran too. I don't know if we're going to be quick enough to react. Turkey's entered the fight. We're still going to push it. I don't think there's going to be a lot for us to still grab, but India and Japan both did the heavy lifting. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't give up on this. Turkey fought Pakistan briefly for some reason, so we could still grab a lot of Western Iran, maybe Tehran, but I think India's going to beat us to it. Pakistan has declared war on us. I don't really want to fight. Actually, I do want to fight you. You've lost all your troops. Hold on. Is this all your military? How much military do you have? 1.8 million? Dude, we fight Pakistan as soon as we're done here. Wait, is Arabia going down? No, not yet. Okay. We ignore everything else. We go over to Pakistan. And we push this real aggro. We're going to try and get up to the rivers where all their economy is. And as soon as we start to grab land, I'm going to split. Serbia's declared war on us. Could you not? You have 5 million. Actions. Actions, please. Yeah, pretty cheap. Split. Go. Get me up there before India starts to come over. Malaysia's also declared war on us. Malaysia. I kind of want to fight you, too. So I'm going to not peace out with you. I just want this little bit of Pakistan, and I think we turn around and fight Malaysia. What is your diplomacy like? Pakistan and Ethiopia. Okay, and Switzerland and Japan. Japan will have to buy out, but the rest we can definitely not have to worry about. Okay, good amount of troops for us. We did get more tanks. Yes, they are done. So let's gather everyone and get ready for a fight with Malaysia. So we have 32 million firepower now. Bring it on down. Shouldn't have to worry about going through India, but just going to double check. I do need to get that bar back up to less speed, a little bit more diplomacy. Okay, this army's ready. Good. Fight Malaysia. Switzerland's declared war on us. We'll go ahead and take care of them. No need to fight. Pretty cheap there. Anybody else? Ethiopia as well. Pretty cheap to fight, pay off you as well. And nice little bit of economy. India has declared war on us. We'll go ahead and peace out with them again. And Indonesia, how strong are you looking? You're decently strong. Okay. So, what are we looking at now? Still third. We're pretty far away because China and the United States just start really strong. But we are definitely cemented in third. Diplomacy-wise, how are we looking? We have been warmongers. Still friends with everyone, minus the United States, which is affecting our exchange rate. Love to get you back as a friend, but it is going up because we have been so aggressive here. So I think at this point, unless there's just a really amazing target, South Korea would be real nice. What is our GDP at per capita? 44. Yeah, I think we want to avoid that for now. I think we go home for the time being, say that this is good enough, and just relax. What is our bonuses at? Ammunition shortage is not that bad. You know what? Forget about relaxing. Let's take a big push. Saudi Arabia. Tell me about your friends. Nobody. Nobody. Kenya, dude. Okay. India as well, but we have a peace treaty with them. So let's gather and fight down Saudi Arabia. They have 7 million troops left. We have 30. Definitely can take that down pretty quickly. Yep. Now you just have a little bit of reservists. So let's go ahead and split and push for Saudi Arabia. Now, we did lose a friend because of that. France no longer wants to be our friend. We can get that back. Spain is no longer our friend. We can get that back. And Turkey's no longer our friend. We want that one back. And you're going to get over here, so I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here and split this army again. Oh, I split it too many times, but that's fine. Just push for this. Kenya's declared war on us. Don't want to fight you yet. You actually have a good amount of troops. You'll just peace out with you. Grab the rest of Saudi Arabia. Not letting Turkey grab as much as they probably wanted. Getting a little bit aggro for this, but that's okay. Kenya did fight down. Yeah, Kenya's a little bit on the weaker side. They weakened themselves up fighting Turkey, which is good for us, but not something we want to jump on right now. But we good later. Now our GDP is 41. What is our ammunition shortage at? Pretty high. So let's just gather everyone like right here. Call that a day for now. Gorgie, I love watching your vids. I've seen tons continue doing good work. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Also, King of Ping, good to see you. Also, check your production tab. Not a bad call. Yeah, we can definitely increase the production a little bit. Where are all you going? Nowhere. The GDP per rank doesn't matter. The number to the right of it does. What does this mean then? Can you explain that, Craft? The 17.98. Oh, look at this. Hover over tools. Dude, the game's made some good changes. Hover over tools, finally. Does this have hover over tools? Oh my god, I've been asking for this for so long. Oh my god, look at this. This is amazing. The future is now. I feel like I've been asking for hover over tooltips since I started playing over a year ago. This is amazing. That's fantastic. Ethiopia, Nigeria, and Kenya are all fighting each other. This is good. Because if one of them really fights each other, I would love to jump on it. I would want all these countries because they all have really good GDP per capitas. But they just have strong militaries right now. So I don't want to fight them yet. I could take them, but like at what cost? Did you do a stream that if you fell down in a game, would you give out a free membership? Yes. Only up. I gave out $150 worth of memberships. My accountant, aka Corgi Circus, was furious. Did that investment return at all? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was a good investment. It got a lot of people in the stream. Um, it did open the floodgates for a lot of people to also donate because they felt bad for me. So it was a net positive, but it definitely was a risk. How's the budget looking? 3.6. Can I be friends with you yet? Yes. Okay, good. That should not affect us. France, we lost France. Didn't lose Spain. France. What's my exchange rate without you? 88. I don't need France. That was quite a fun stream. I enjoyed it for sure. We've also lost Turkey. Turkey's not really on good terms with anyone. What if we fought Turkey? Like, the only one that would really care is Italy. I think we fight Turkey. Turkey would solve a lot of our problems. They've got a higher GDP than us, a good population, a good GDP per capita, and they're an autocracy. Which means we get the Liberator bonus. Let's fight Turkey and see what the world reacts. How the world reacts. Oh! We lost all of our friends. Because we didn't insult them first. Frick. Italy declared war on us. We might be able to buy them off. No, we're not going to be able to buy off Italy. They have 10 million. Uzbekistan declared war on us. Love to just not fight you. You have 21 million. Okay, we can buy you off. China also declared war on us. Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't prepare for a fight. You just jump into it. I'm going to continue to keep fighting this until China comes here, and I'm going to run away. No. We're going for the capital. I don't know if China can get over here. No, they definitely can. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We'll go to diplomacy. Who can we peace out with? We can peace out with you, and you. Does that make any of the other peace treaties cheaper? A little bit, not by much. Oh! 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 Okay. Plan this out. Run away. China's here. Go home, China. Go home. We're never going to be able to peace out with him. Okay, we're going to buy aircraft. By the time that this is done, I think we can go back into Turkey. I really thought I could get away with this. Can I make sure we have an alliance? No, you want G's. Ugh. Alright, let's push this again. Keep an eye on China's army. They're currently occupied. But we can see it now. So we'll know if they start to come over. They've disappeared off the map. That is spooky. China's here in the small army. We can defeat that. There it is. Run. Run. China can't take any of my territory here. Okay, very successful attack. Barely lost any troops. Gained a lot of valuable land. We have got to get friends back, though. So I think we're done for a while. Anyone? Nigeria for 1 million? I don't really want it. Move you up to the coast. So we'll have an easier time running away from China. Go over here. You fight this. You fight this. Easy does it. There's China. Where are you going? Doesn't look like towards us. Okay. Now we'll have a lot. We have big vision on China. We'll have a lot of time to get away. Yeah, we'll take a look at production here in a minute. I want to get rid of Turkey. Mostly so that my other peace treaties will be potentially cheaper because they won't be angry because Turkey will no longer exist. Okay, last little bit over here. I did see that China was lurking. United States is invading Nigeria. I'm going to jump on that as soon as we're done over here. FNA China for this. Okay. It's done. Right? They're done? No, they're not defeated. Turkey's been defeated. Okay. Military, we are down to 29. So, unfortunate big fight for us. We are still third in everything. GDP per capita went up a little bit. Zimbabwe is invading us. I don't want to fight you right now, so we'll just peace out with you. What is your diplomacy like? You have 0 friends. Okay, United States is going to take that section. I can grab this section over here. I would really love this. Unfortunately, it's not going to be available to us. It will give us a pathway into Ethiopia, which at some point we might want. All right, we can get a peace treaty with China. Let's get that out of the way. It's expensive, but it's a big kind of burden that's been hanging over us. I love the fact that we can attack Nigeria and that the United States left a lot of the land. That means we can lower our GDP per capita pretty significantly by grabbing the rest of their land. They still have the 9th biggest population, but the 81st best GDP per capita. Totally worth it for us to engage here. I don't know what your pathing was, but it's fine. We'll just ignore it for the time being. Okay, Nigeria is about to be done. That was a big get for us. Our GDP goes back up to 37th. Wonderful news. They're defeated. We have got to work on getting some friends back. Do we even have friends? We are friends with like 4 people. Poland we can get back for 800,000. I'm going to go ahead and spend the money for that. I think they're a valuable ally for us to get back and forth between our territories. We can peace out with North Macedonia. That's going to help us out a lot. We can almost peace out with Italy, a country that I would love to fight, but I don't think is realistic right now. So we're going to go ahead and do that one as well. As soon as that comes up, that should make a lot of the other peace treaties a lot cheaper because Italy's tied to all these countries. So they like Italy. They're not going to be likely to peace out with us. Yeah, the United States went down from a G to 200 million. So that was definitely worth it. That will all come back. We just need to go home and wait this out. We can get France back. Good. Our exchange rate's garbage right now because we just don't have any friends. United States needs to be the next priority. That's 400 million. Hopefully that will come down. United Kingdom could also... Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be a while. We made a big boo-boo. We could also take a look at our production rate. Although, yeah, it's high now because our exchange rate's bad. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. India we could get. Let's get India. We could peace out with Ethiopia. That will probably make things a little bit cheaper. Hard to actually want to be friends with you when you're so weak. What if we flipped it? Got an alliance with you. 120. We could do that. You have friends, though? You used to have a lot of friends. You're even friends with Russia. Ugh. Not realistic. Unfortunate. But we can get a level of military police and start working down art of war. So that's what we're going to be focusing on for right now. A long time before we can do anything. Unfortunate. I know very little about this game. How would you assess the situation? Really bad. Because we didn't... If we had insulted Turkey first, it would have been fine. But because we had an alliance with them and attacked them, it made everyone in the world hate us, which wouldn't be a bad thing except for it affects our exchange rate, which makes things more expensive to buy. So we had it at 88. We dropped down to 50. So we got to get like an alliance with a big person like the United States back. Because basically we're throwing away our money if we're spending it on troops at this point. I think we just spend our money on tanks. I don't think we spend our money at all. You had a peace treaty with them? Yeah, it should be a... Give me a pop-up. Give me a pop-up when you launch an attack order. Saying, hey, you have a peace treaty with this guy. Basically, we're just going to save until this number becomes like 2 million and it's reasonably affordable. When we can get that back, it'll boost up our exchange rate. We'll bank all the money that we've been saving, spend that on units at a more effective rate. It'll be fine. Meanwhile, we'll keep getting levels of Art of War for later. Gonna unfortunately have to ignore most of everything that's happening in the rest of the world. We're in a fine position to do that. It's just unfortunate that things developed the way they did. Okay, we could get an alliance with China, which kind of works because United States is really weak. The only problem is we don't border China anywhere. So it wouldn't help our exchange rate unless we attacked like Kazakhstan. You're friends with the Netherlands and Russia. All right, new plan. We go over here. We attack Kazakhstan. Peace out with Russia and the Netherlands. Get a little bit more land for ourselves. Get a border with China. Peace out. Or get an alliance with China. South Korea's declared war on me. Could you not? Yes, very cheap. So far, Russia's not caring. Netherlands has declared war on us. Peace out with you. Nice and cheap. Okay, we have a border with China. We'll finish this war because that's a little expensive. I'm sure the United States has also shot up. Yeah, 143 now. That's fine. Okay, now we have borders with China. Send everybody home. And this will eventually go down to a level I'm comfortable with. 9 million is a little bit more than I want to spend. I want it like 2 million. All right, looks like 8 million is kind of the going rate that we're going to have to spend. So let's do that. Exchange rate boosts up to 71%. Good. Let's spend that all on tanks. Get our military up even higher. Not have to worry about China attacking us anymore. I'm sure the United States absolutely hated that. We check out what the cost is now. Yeah, it's back up to almost a G. But I kind of want to get ready for attacking the United States because they don't have a military. They do have a lot of friends, which would be hard for us to pay off because we did attack an ally. But we'll keep that on the board for later. The United States is also winning right now. So if they get up to a certain percentage, people are going to turn on the United States naturally. We could also take a look at our production. It's back down to 29% instead of 36%. Wonderful. And while the world is kind of at a Cold War state, we're going to take a little bit of a pause here and just build up our own military, wait for something big to develop in our favor that we could take advantage of. Still want to lower my GDP per capita. It's a little bit high. Ethiopia would be a good target, and so would Kenya. Kenya is actually really good right now. We should go fight Kenya. I don't know what happened to all their troops. They just have foot soldiers. Let's go fight Kenya. Now, we don't have a peace treaty with them, so that's good. They are friends with Brazil and India. We are friends with India. We were. We lost it. Could I get it back? Yes. Cheap. Brazil, what's your thoughts? 1.5. We'll buy that one back too. Get our exchange rate up to 72. We didn't lose China. Good. So we should be able to be free to attack Kenya. Again, getting our GDP up in a better spot. 2. Question, why aren't you live on the weekend? I am alive on Saturday, but Sunday I just need a day break. Like I just mentally couldn't do the job if I worked every day. I mean, technically I do work every day, but yeah. Okay, Kenya's done. Good. GDP per capita up to 32. Pretty good. Didn't really move the needle a lot, but still did. We should be able to, yeah, increase our reservists and everything. And also buy a big amount. Take a look at our military. What do we need? More rockets. Let's spend 5 million on rockets. Let's get that up to, it's good enough. Spend that. Dang, bro, I'm asleep on Saturdays? Well, I mean, you take a day off, I'd need a day off. One sec. I'm just gonna close my door. Absolutely no days off. Yeah, I know. The people who go like, oh, no days off is like, those are the people who have a team behind them. Like, yeah, if I had a team of people who edited and did everything, I just had to hand over the file, then I could stream every day too. People go, oh, I stream every day. Yeah, they have like 10 people working for them. Or they don't post videos, they just stream. If I just streamed, yeah, I could just stream every day too. Switzerland declared war on the United States. Yeah, we'll see how that works out for them. We need like a big escalation, like a big countries to go to war with each other. Like anyone left is there for a reason. So there's not really going to be an opportunity to strike. Especially given our current diplomatic standing. I made the mistake of attacking Canada. Yeah, Canada is almost never worth it. Because, yeah, we could fight them. But they always have the most amount of friends of any nation in the game. Like, they have 24 friends. It's just not in the realm of possibility. Anybody that we can get a cheap friendship with. Brazil's now cheap. Excellent. We do lose China because of that. That sucks. Hold on. Oh. Who are you playing as? Sweden. I always gotta wait for somebody to make a mistake. Not gonna be able to get down there in time. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Hold on. Yeah, we can get down here to fight Ethiopia. I don't know if you have any friends. You have a couple friends. Nobody too important. A little bit extra population that we can jump on here. As Indonesia really went heavy into them. Good. We got a little bit of Ethiopia. Okay, good. Send everybody home. Oh, hold on. I always forget to switch Twitch. DummyNation. Done. Okay. Okay. Ooh, something's happening. Ooh, we are angry at Russia. This could be big for us. If Russia falls, we could definitely jump on this. They're at war with us? For what? See, how many reservists do they have? 20 million. Allies. United Kingdom, Brazil, Canada, France. France, you're our friend. Get over here. United Kingdom's going down. We're not friends with them. Yeah, everyone fight them. That could be good for us too. We're kind of stuck between two choices right now. We could go into Russia, 6th best GDP, or the United Kingdom. United Kingdom's the 5th. It'd be easy to get the United Kingdom down. You have very little friends. One of them is the United States. We can get the United States back. Finally! Exchange rate so high. Now, do we want to risk that by immediately attacking one of their friends? I don't think so. Not at this point. Although, you don't have... You have a lot of rocket artillery. No. We be patient. We wait for the moment to strike. But we're definitely going to probably strike Russia or the United Kingdom. Hopefully, they continue down their paths of self-destruction. Hello, rare to see a DummyNation player. It is me. I have a lot. What are you talking about, brother? I'm like the second biggest DummyNation player on YouTube. I'm surprised you like this game and also like to watch it, but have yet to hear of me. Not to be like tooting my own horn. Like only Drew is bigger than me. Who can we fight? One of you do something. Come on. Do something stupid. You are allied to China. You are kind of out. Unless your troops... Oh my god, we gotta do it. We gotta do it at this point. Did you take this? No, you didn't take it. Let's risk it. Let's go fight the United Kingdom and see who can we peace out with. They're the 5th best GDP. Be a wonder to add it to ours. They have barely any reservists. No one's declared war yet. We haven't actually taken any territory. No one cared. Oh, big ups for us. It's a big one to get. Yeah, it's going to be a while for us to take out all the United Kingdom. Because they have a lot of overseas territories. But it should be worthwhile. So what we're going to do is just split these armies more. And try and grab some more territory. There's China declaring war on us. We knew that would be coming. We did save for it, but it was a pretty cheap peace treaty. We have a good exchange rate all the same, but I'd love to see who didn't. You know what? We'll save that. We'll buy more tanks. I had the feeling I knew you from somewhere. The profile picture was telling. Yeah. It was just like, it's well, you've probably come across me if you enjoyed Territorial or DummyNation. Probably speed this up a little bit. I don't think we have to worry about anyone declaring war on us and getting to us quickly. Feels real nice to take out a big European player, though. Or another, I should say, because we did take out Germany. Production is good. We are at war with Russia. That's right, I forgot. They're not fighting us. We could probably take out Italy at this point, too. I don't know if that'd be worth it, in all honesty. We'd have everyone be angry at us. I don't know if we do Italy yet. Korea's gone. Oof. China is losing a substantial amount of their troops here. Not to the point where I think we want to fight them yet. But it's something to keep in mind. That would put us at 70%. The United States would almost put us at victory. But the reality of being able to take the United States is pretty much a dream at this point, only. All right, here's my thinking. No one really likes Russia. We could poke the bear. We do have a lot of troops. No, I think I'm just being a little bit too aggressive. I think we need to hold. Someone will eventually fight Russia, and then we'll take down the East very quickly. We have good borders on all of their good territory. I was happy they nerfed the democracy ideology. It was OP before. I mean, we're still running it. Are you streaming on Twitch as well? Yes, I've been dual streaming for like a couple weeks. Ooh, France has declared war on China. This could be big for us if they actually do anything. China's declared war on us for some reason, but they are kind of falling apart. I think we line up to fight China. Just keep an eye on this. Are they actually losing troops? Not really. They're just splitting a lot of them. They do have a well-balanced army. Let's just watch what China does. They're fighting Vietnam. Vietnam will knock them down a bit. So yeah, let's get ready here. Let's go right next to Taiwan. How many reservists do they have? 25 million. Yeah, they're down to 40. We'll wait for this war to conclude with Vietnam, and then we strike China. Nobody in the world likes China, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Have they beaten down Vietnam? Yes, Vietnam has been defeated. Okay, so, excuse me, not options. We're going to fight down Taiwan. We're going to fight down Taiwan, and then go into the rest of the country. Their army is very split right now, so it should come to us in piecemeal. Let's also go up here. I know there's a lot of good economy. Yeah, right there's a good spot. So is down here, but I'm going to focus north. Keeping an eye on their military for when we actually encounter it. We're getting very small bits right now. I believe we're also taking... Yeah, we are also taking down the reservists. We've not engaged their main army proper yet. So we're going to keep everybody together until that happens. Here comes a big army. Will it keen on us? It's going somewhere else. I think Russia's also fighting them. No? Maybe? I don't know. We're kind of getting ignored right now. Which I don't... Here comes a big... Oh, you coming? Yeah, here comes a big one. 10 million. 10 million against our 93. There's another big one coming. I was kind of hoping to be more piecemealed. That one's gone. Good. We have 50 million left. They have nothing. Let's split a couple times. Okay, how's our military looking? What do we need to build? We probably need more tanks again. I want to make sure I get Korea, at least Seoul. So let's go there. Let's take a look at the economy. I would love somebody to go down here and grab this before Indonesia gets more of it. You go right there, my friend. Wrong person, wrong person. You're there. You're here. We have Korea. Let's push down here. Hopefully encouraging China to fight Indonesia, not us. Don't worry about the islands, my guy. See what we can be building over here. How's this secondary army looking? We need a little bit of rockets. And I'm just going to bring these guys to the front. Ammunition shortage is really bad. Okay, first off, we're at war with China for some... Or India. Not India. Freaking Japan. Peace out with you. And honestly, can I peace out with you? We need to peace out with them. Get our boys. All right here. Build up a little bit. Recover from our ammunition shortage. We've captured a lot of good territory. We were never going to be able to take China in one fell swoop, nor did we really want to. So let's just relax for a little bit. We're in pretty good shape. We are second in GDP, second in population, first in military power. We are the strongest. We can definitely win the game. But with this ammunition shortage happening in such large amounts, we could not take out the rest of China in any meaningful way. We'd just be throwing troops into the grinder. And it will give us more time to get more art of war, which we desperately need. Russia's declaring war on China. That should deplete them a little bit. How long is our peace treaty for? Also, exchange rate still at 87% without the United States. Interesting. You fought Canada. I'm sure people hate you for that. Yeah, you have no friends. Ammunition shortage. Such a pain. Oh, but we were looking at our peace treaty with China. 7K days. It's unfortunate that Russia struck him now. Next time, if I could redo that, I would stop attacking but not peace out with him. Okay, we could also go into India right now. The work's been done for us. But our freaking budget. Ammunition shortage. No, we gotta wait for that. We'll pick up what pieces of India we can once our ammunition shortage is lower. But we definitely want to strike India. DummyNation's like fishing. The bigger the fish, the harder it is to pull in. This is true. Peace treaty with India? I do have a peace treaty with India. You are correct. How long is that, though? 4K days. How's Indonesia looking? Japan? We could get Japan. That's 8% we could add. They do have a lot of friends. Let's just keep watching Japan go down. We're not in a rush because unfortunately we have peace treaties with the two targets we would actually like to fight. South Korea declared war on me. For what? Where do you even exist? Okay, ammunition shortage is 0. Rockets are done. I think we go to war with Japan. They don't have a lot of troops. They don't have any reservists. We have 70 million. I don't know if it's worth it. I think we wait. I think we continue to wait. You missed Beijing? I purposely avoided Beijing. Because that's where you get all like the reservists and everything spawned directly on top of it. It's very hard to defend. Or attack. So it's best to bleed them out elsewhere and then attack their capital later. I could also invade Russia. Why don't we just do that? Why don't we invade Russia? They have 11 million? They have 25 million reservists. Okay, 25 million firepower, that is. It'd be easier to invade Japan. I have such FOMO right now. Drought in Russia, yes, get them. What does that mean? What does that affect? Because they still have 12 million, but then 26 million. They have a lot of reservists. It'd be really hard to push through. I mean, everything's kind of down. Oh, thank God. Everything's kind of died down here in China, so we're not missing out on too many things. Random events, yeah, they don't affect anything. Yeah, I was like, I don't think they did. All right, Japan's just asking for it at this point. They're down to 7 million. They got no reservists. Let's bring our troops over in the safest way we can. Get ready to take out Japan. They do have allies. They have a lot of allies. I think I could buy off most people, though. And by the time we finish up with Japan, we should be ready to attack China, potentially. Here, let's just bring our troops together right here and fight down an army. Good. Now we gotta start worrying about people declaring war on us. Bangladesh doesn't have troops. Not gonna spend money on them. Albania has a little bit of troops. So I'll buy them off. Finland. Yep, buy you off. Anybody else? No, not yet. Good. Okay, so let's split then. We have a lot of work to do. Let's try and get it done quickly. Ah, frick. Try that again. Japan dropped a nuclear bomb on Tokyo. The mongrels. Sore losers, dude. Sore losers. My crown jewel just went away. What do we have? 90 million. We get big order of planes. Bonuses, ammunition shortage is good. All right, that's Japan done. Ammunition shortage is also done. Do we still have a peace treaty with China? Not India, though. Let's see, where's India on this? India's 12th or 11th. Would give us a lot of population. I think we gather and we fight India. Which would... Fighting India will lower our GDP per capita, which is pretty high at this point because we did invade Japan and South Korea and a lot of good places in China. China, not so much, but Japan and South Korea, absolutely. What's your military look like? You have 12 million firepower. Reservists, 6. And allies, none. Sweet. All right, let's fight them. Okay, let's go ahead and split a couple times. How are we looking on the leaderboard? We are still second. United States is leading with 60. This is not going to put us over the edge in terms of GDP progress, because India only accounts for, what was it, 2%? Yeah, what it was 2%, now it's down to 1. But it will give us a lot of population, lowering our GDP per capita, which will make it easier to buy and recruit troops. Oh, France fell. I missed that. How strong are you? You have a good amount of troops. You are weak again. Still have that peace treaty with you. For how long? 343 days. Okay. Take a look at our troops. Let's just get a big order of tanks. Get ready to go fight China again. Grab everybody right here. Also, we should take a look at our production tab. Yeah, we can raise this again. Good. All right, we are done having that peace treaty with China. Let's go ahead and start attacking. I gotta go to sleep. Adios, King. Have a good one, brother. Who is this? Guatemala. By the way, Corgi, do you still want a GDP per capita explanation? Sure. We got time. Why are we at war with you? Now here comes the tough part. I actually don't want to be at war with you. Okay. So with our standing, China's done. We don't care about them anymore. Yeah, we don't care about them anymore. Let's peace out with them. Nope, we're going to fight them till the end, I suppose. 27 million is a lot. We need, with our position, to gear up to fight somebody who has 30%, and there's only one person on the board who has 30%. We have two options. We can take out Indonesia, Brazil, and Russia. Russia wouldn't be bad. Indonesia would be okay. Brazil would be okay. Or we could just take out the United States. Depending on how many friends the United States has, they do not have a lot. So United States is definitely going to be our victory play here. So as soon as we finish up with China, we're going to peace out, get our ammunition shortage back up, take a look at your military. What do you have? You have tanks, so we need rockets. Give me 60 million worth of rockets. I'll guess 5. Okay. We're going to fight the United States for the win. We only need 30%, so if we go on the East Coast and grab a lot, defeat their army and spread really quickly, I don't think the rest of the world's going to be able to react in time. But we do need this war done. I'm just going to piece that out. I'm done with that. Let's start gearing up for a war with the United States. Now, they also do have 34 million reservists, which is going to be tough. But again, we don't need all the United States. We just need the East Coast. The rank doesn't matter next to it, which is the GDP is what matters. The higher that number is, the more expensive troops are. Good to know. So if I take a look here, troops are expensive. I understand. I don't know if it's too early to push this, but they're only getting stronger. So I'm going to go ahead and say it is okay to push it. We're going to go down here into Florida. Draw them away from the capital. See who we need to peace out with. Vietnam's the only one. I don't even know if Vietnam has troops anymore. They have 1 million. They want 11 million. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Here comes their big fight. Hopefully we don't lose this. So we still have to take out a lot of their other troops elsewhere. Okay, that's done. How many reservists do they have left? 2 million. Excellent. We have 80 million. We did not lose anything. Okay, so we are splitting. We are going. All right, they are completely out of reservists. Let's split and go again. Really push this. Try and keep everyone focused here in mainland United States. We don't really need much of Canada. Canada's declared war on us. We can piece them out. They want a G, but they don't have any troops. So this is now a race. To get this done before more of the world starts to declare war on us. We don't need a lot more. We're at 90% already. Bangladesh has joined the war. It's okay. Get out of freaking Michigan, brother. The uppers will have to wait. $98. $99. There we go. Oh, Sweden dominates the world after 44.95k days. It would have been a lot faster if we'd declared, if we'd insulted Turkey first. That slowed us down a lot. But I'm proud of ourselves. We only did it militaristically. We just went down the military train. We didn't have to go down all the research trains first to get the W, so we're happy with that. I'm not sure where this is going to put us on the leaderboard, but we'll give it a look. It puts us 9th. Hey, top 10. We can be happy with that. I think we could have had a much more competitive score, again, if we didn't declare war on Turkey. But alas, we can't change the past. But as we do start to wrap things up, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching, especially made this far in the video. Yeah, I made this far in the video. Hey, give it a thumbs up. Oh, get me back here. Yeah, I made this far in the video. Hey, give it a thumbs up. Really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put in videos every day. But boys, I will see you in the next one. All right, chat. That's going to do it for today. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow.